tried so hard, I couldn't feel the flow. With every battle, my body took a toll. Now every knockout shows me a sign of who I'm meant to be. Infamous brawler, give me some time, but I'll show you what I'm made of, you'll see. Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the right, whose dreams of gold. I embrace a challenge, so bring it, calls my name. The road I take will make me a champion. I'll be the one who lights the flame. Just one hit, if you dare to blink, you're gonna miss it. We're in the big leagues now, so give it up, give it up. Undefeated now, better believe it. You might as well go on and submit. I'm breaking limits, so vicious, come on. Push me to the edge, I'll fight back even more. Triumph to the winner who takes the gold. I can take a challenge, the crowded calls my name. Tried so hard, I couldn't feel the flow. With every battle, my body took
Hello, can I hear myself on Twitch? I can, but I forgot to put everything on my headset, the sound, there you go. I can indeed hear myself there, and I can hear myself on YouTube as well. That means everything is working, which means I can switch scenes to the just yapping scene. There you go. Hello everyone. Hello Swavy, how are you doing? I will be there in just a moment. I'm restarting a few key things, but the stream has started. Perhaps I should have done that beforehand. Oh, and I also forgot to do another thing. Oh boy. Oh boy. But hello, Swivy, and hello, Ktosh. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well. Where was I at? Ah, there you go. I have my chat. Now I can monitor both Twitch and YouTube, because otherwise I can't. But now I can. Now everything is fine, more or less. Where was I at? Shalonen is so nonchalant. Okay. As usual, Ktosh, with the random words of wisdom, if you want to call them that. I wouldn't call them that, personally speaking, but it is what it is. Oh, and of course, this had logged me off. Okay. I have to do a few key things before I actually start the yapping as I would usually do. But I am almost ready. I promise you, I am almost ready. Still an hour until NA release. Right. I was going to ask you that because if I recall correctly, yeah, generally speaking, when I start my stream, you don't have the banners yet on ZZZ. Well, on any what do you call that? A game, technically speaking. And I also wanted to wish you good luck because if I recall correctly, for you, Swivy, today is a big day, right? Because, correct me if I'm wrong, but you want to M6 Alice, I assume get one copy of her Wenjin as well. And I think you wanted to complete your collection because Yanagi was the only character you didn't have thus far. So you would probably have, you'll probably try and get Yanagi and maybe her Wenjin as well. Holy M6 P5 Alice. So I was wrong on the P5, or rather, I thought it was a P1, but no, it's a P5 and M6 Yanagi as well. Holy, how many? That's 12. That's 17 S ranks that you need to get, and no Wenjin for Yanagi. But holy moly, that's a lot of pulls. I wish you all the luck in the world because, goddamn. I mean, statistically speaking, yeah, no, just because you do more pulls doesn't mean you'll have more luck. Never mind that. Wait, I'm going to be lurking today. I gotta finish the summer event in Genshin. Oh, I haven't finished that one yet. I actually got myself spoiled because, be careful, Knosh. If you're going on YouTube, the main channel for Genshin Impact released a video, which is a cutscene. Apparently, it is a cutscene that that appears at the end of the summer event. I watched it because I thought it was something else. And when I saw the comments below the video, I was like, oh, so I spoiled myself. Great. That's great. So do be careful. The latest video in Genshin, it dropped today, if I recall correctly. The latest video on Genshin is a bit of a spoiler. Kind of. It doesn't really spoil you the story, as far as I can tell. But it does talk about a specific character. I won't mention anything more than that. So yeah, watch it if you want to afterwards, but I do believe it will appear as a cutscene in the game later on. But happy lurking to you. I want to see Molani X Bennett so bad right now. Are they even the same age? I mean, Bennett is like what, an early teenager, I guess? Molani, on the other hand, I would have said late teens, perhaps. Yeah, check the ages, and then we can talk about it again. Give access to some ZZZ streamers for pulling top so that I'm guaranteed. Hope they can save me some pulls. Wait, how many polychromes do you need to be able to guarantee M6 P5 Alice and M6 Yanagi? Because I would assume that's a lot, right? Let's say, wait, let me do the math. Let's say you get, well, let's say you get your characters at 80, right? So that would be, from my experience, around 100,000 polychromes to M6. So that would be 200 polychromes, 250 polychromes. So how many pulls is that? 250,000 divided by 160. 1,562.5 pulls. 0.5 pulls. Yeah. 1,500 pulls. God damn. That is a lot of pulls. And that's my rough average. I mean, is that good? I will assume it's good, right? Probably. I've never M6 the character straight away. The only characters that I have maxed out... Wait, never mind. I only have one character maxed out, sorry. And it's my Kakanya on Reverse 1999. And I did it in 2 go. I got her to P3 and then eventually I got her to P5. But I never managed to max out a character other than her, because my Zani is still on S4 and I'm waiting for her rerun. Though Nagasa will take away some of my savings there. That's another matter entirely, though. I think it's about average. Okay. Wait, I believe you use some kind of website like zzz.rng.moe or something like that. You know, kind of like paimon.moe or Kuching mains and stuff like that. So I assume you must have some idea of your of the math like behind your polls. How are your polls? Because we talked about it a bit in on the Discord server with Epix, whose actual name on Twitch is Cat. There you go. I will manage to remember all of that. But yeah, we did talk about it a bit with Cat, and I looked at my own average, and my average is not great. Let me check that again. From Paimon.moe, my average S rate is like 62.56. Okay. 50-50 win rate is 43. So lower pity rate, but bad 50-50. Yeah, it seems to be a trend. I mean, Cat had the same thing on Genshin. On his side, it was on Genshin. But I am more or less at the same... or rather, technically speaking, I have worse numbers than you. Well, better and worse. It kind of depends on how you see it. My average is at 53.25, which is honestly pretty good, I would say. That's half the pulls you would require to actually max out pity, right? But my win rate is at 28.57%. I'm not in a 50-50. I'm not in a 1/3, 2/3, or 33 versus 66. I'm at 28 versus 72%. I have 72% chance where I lose my 50-50. This is absolutely horrible. But given the fact that I am at 53 average in order to get the S ranks, I suppose it forgives it, right? But it just hurts my eyes to see it, you know? Though apparently my rate up luck is bottom 14.88% and 50-50 is bottom 48%. So more people have lower pity rate. Holy, wow, that's actually interesting. More people have lower pity rate. Huh. Wait, where am I at? Can I see that? Where do you see that? Global stats, I think. That's how you see that, I think, probably. An error... great. An error has occurred. Although I'm not using paimon.moe, I'm using zzz.rng.moe. Is that the same website? Is it linked to paimon.moe for some reason? Like, does Paimon have a branch in in ZZZ or something? I don't really know anything about these websites. I just use them, you know. But they are quite fun to take a look at, you know. Yeah, exclusive channel is an error has occurred. Perhaps it's because the banner are dropping now. I use something that my chat censored. Perhaps remove the dot somewhere in the name of the website. Then you will be able to type it. Shit. Yeah, perhaps I should authorize links in my chat again. I disabled it a long time ago because I got a lot of bots that would promote their shitty websites and stuff like that. But yeah, maybe I should change that at some point. Total signal search top 0.1%. I guess you are living it up to your status as a whale in Zenless Zone Zero, right? I mean, we need whales in the game. Otherwise, well, you know, the what do you call that? The devs are going to stop. If they don't earn money, they will stop making the game. So we need people like you funding the game for us. Especially because in ZZZ, I am actually free to play. Shit. So I'm not funding shit. I kind of want to change that, honestly. The fact that I'm free to play in Zenless. Number one, because it will make my life easier. Not gonna lie. Life as a free-to-play is not great. I prefer my life as a low spender, you know, just because, like, I get more pulls, I get more stuff. I'm happy. I'm happier like that, especially because I don't have to save for as long in order to get the characters and stuff like that. But more importantly, I also just want to support the game. even if it's not much, it is still something, right? But well, I suppose you are supporting the game in my stead. I guess in a way, you are. I mean, all the whales are supporting the game for free to play players, right? That's how it goes. Give me a sec. We'll update my polls and post it on Discord. Okay. Very well, we shall await that. Because I'm always curious about stuff like statistics and stuff like that. I mean, I've mentioned it before, but I have some, what do you call that? Some spreadsheets for each of my games. I don't always record the polls on each game, just because some websites exist, right? The websites for what do you call that, for rng.moe.zzz, no, zzz.rng.moe, paimon.moe, Star Rail Station, and the likes. They do exist for specific websites, but I did keep track for Reverse 1999 because when I started playing, there was no website, and I wanted to still have the math. So I straight away started doing it on a spreadsheet myself, and I've kept at it just because I didn't want my spreadsheet to go to waste, especially because I didn't want to input by hand everything on a website. On top of that, I don't record the 3 stars, 2 stars, and 4 stars. I only record 5-star and 6 stars in order to do the math on that. But yeah, I do math on these things. That serves no purpose in my life. I just like seeing numbers. I just like seeing numbers. And unfortunately, my numbers, yeah, they are not good in reverse. They are not good in ZZZ. I guess maybe I'm not good in most. Most games I play, my numbers are not all that great. I suppose in Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, my numbers are okay. In other games, it is what it is. Sending into not membership, enjoy. Oh, thank you. Oh, wow. Okay. I was wondering why you type UID, because right before you were talking about your polls. But thank you very much. It's very generous of you, and you really didn't have to do that. So I guess now you're quite literally supporting the game on my behalf. Shit. Thank you very much. You really didn't have to, but I do appreciate it. It will go for my my Yanagi funds, right? Maintaining the ZZZ agenda. I see that you want more goonable waifus and husbandos. That's one way of putting it, I guess. I was trying to find a clever way of phrasing this, but my 2 brain cells did not wish to connect, and thus I did not find a clever way to say it. But thank you very much. I will use those for, well, I suppose my Yanagi funds with the... Because I still have the 300 monochrome from the first internet membership that you had offered me. I had not used that. So that will be 600 in total, plus the 90 that you received from the membership on day 1. So I will have a tiny bit more there for my Yanagi. The rest of them will go for, I don't know, either some Evelyn Mindscapes later on, or some Wenjins, because I do wish to get Wenjins for Astra Yao, even though I know it's not needed. I just want the complete set for the team. Miyabi, but I wish Miyabi's banner came after Yanagi's, but oh well, it is what it is. And then who else do I want the Wenjin of? Maybe Yuzuha. Why not? Why not? I could go for a Yuzuha one. I wouldn't mind it. Oh, Ishwan. Ishwan would definitely be one that I would like to try and get. But I will try to vertically invest in those 3 teams. So Ishwan, Miyabi, Yanagi. Miyanagi? I suppose I should call that team like that. And Evelyn, of course. I want a great sword character, Eula-esque in ZZZ. Can we get great swords in ZZZ? Wait, how does that work? Because the characters don't use weapons. I mean, they have their Wenjins, but then they use whatever they want. So I guess a great sword user is not out of the question, I suppose. Huh. I guess you could get that maybe one day. I mean, we already have a Eula-esque character in ZZZ, and I would say that is Yishuan. Yishuan really reminds me of, well, basically Yishuan is orange Eula, I will say. Yishuan is orange Eula, and although she's not using a, what do you call that, a great sword, but she has them thick thighs and that fat ass. Let's be honest. Let's be real with that. And hello, Deidara. How are you? I hope you're doing well. How are you? I am doing well as well. I am very excited for this week because today we are doing Trigger's story quest. Oh yes, by the way, Swivy, you managed to convince me of doing a Trigger story quest instead of Harumasa. I actually watched her trailer and I really like her as a character, so I decided to go with that story. And more importantly, we have our Yanagi pulls. And tomorrow we have major pulls as well, because tomorrow we have Assassin's Creed collaboration with Reverse 1999. So I will be pulling for Ezio, I will be pulling for Cassandra, and I guess Alexios is free, so I don't need to pull for him. But yeah, I will be pulling for all of them. I have not topped up yet in Reverse, just because if I can avoid topping up there, I would be happy. Especially because I just had to fork out 250 euros for some various household items and stuff like that. But I have to buy a new, or rather, I had to buy a new headset because the headset I'm using right now, it's falling apart. It's falling into pieces. Like the what do you call that? The soft thingy that is pressed up against your ear. That thing is just falling apart. It's detaching itself from the rest of the headset. To be fair, this headset has been following me for maybe 7 years or something like that. I've used the shit out of it, so I am quite happy with it. But now I have to buy a new one, so I did. But yeah, so I had to spend a bit. I had also to buy some things for the kitchen and stuff like that. So well, point is, the funds that I wanted to use for Reverse, I had to use that for other stuff. But I still have some funds if I need to. But if I don't have to top up, then I won't. If I do, then I will top up tomorrow while we are pulling for the characters and all of that. Wait, I missed a few messages because I kept on yapping. Or something like Zani, but greatsword floats, hovers behind by means of some sort of mini bamboo. Oh, mini bamboo would be very funny. Some sort of mechanical helper. Ah, interesting. Interesting. I suppose, yeah. That could be a nice thing, and I like the fact that you are going with the Zani example. I suppose someone maybe like Jinshi would work as well because she has a great sword, and Jinshi is not like the Gunner type character in terms of design. She's not like a tall, big boob lady, but I really love her animation with the great sword. It's really classy, elegant. Elegant would be the word. Her animations when fighting are very elegant with that sword, which is kind of like a reminder of Eula. But she's not even holding the sword most of the time. She's just making it float around her. It's quite impressive, honestly. Wait, where was I at? That or more gun characters. S-rank Billy, I'm looking at you. S-rank Billy. I don't know if I would pull for S-rank Billy. I like Billy well enough, but I really don't like his gameplay. Not gonna lie. I don't mind gun characters. Like Trigger's gameplay, honestly, is pretty good. I enjoyed it when I tried her out in various missions. So I wouldn't mind getting Trigger. It's just that I don't really have a use for her at the moment. But Billy, for some reason, I could never really get behind his gameplay, though I think I'm not using him properly. I don't know how to properly play him. So maybe that's part of why his gameplay seems so unfun to me. Why is Deidara always joining when you're talking about ass? I don't know, Ktosh. Deidara, have you noticed that every time you join my stream, I'm talking about ass? Summoned by ass. I guess, yeah, we have summoned Deidara on YouTube thanks to the power of ass. I honestly have genuinely never noticed it, but if you say so, Tosh, it is a fun little tidbit, I suppose. Al is because I am not rich. Right, well, yeah, I am not rich. I can't afford to spend on every single game that I play, especially because I do play quite a few of them, right? And gacha games are rather expensive. So yeah, just like Swavy mentioned, the cost of adulting is very expensive. So we have to pick and choose our battles, you know. I had a stomachache, but I am fine. I'm glad that you're actually feeling better. Stomachaches are never fun. Well, any kind of aches is never fun, to be fair. But glad that you are doing well. A good knife, pots, and pans, always worth it. Oh, this time around, I just had to buy some, I don't know what to call them. Handles for my pans, actually. Because the ones that basically the handles on my pans are detachable, and I had two of them, and I could swap them from one pan to another whenever I needed. But one got stuck on a pan, and I never managed to remove it. And the other one just broke, like it wouldn't attach anymore. So I had to remove it. This one I actually managed to remove it. But the fact is that now I only have one handle for all of my pans, and it doesn't detach. It's always on one on one stuff, so I can't really use that. So I had to buy multiple of these. I had to buy some filters for the water filter that I have, etc. It's just small stuff, but you know, when you pile them up, at some point they start getting expensive. Oh, one thing that is very expensive and I didn't like buying was ink for my printer. Ink for printers, my number one enemy. And hello, Satoru, how are you? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Today is time to Yanagi join our harem. Yes, Yanagi will join my harem, hopefully. I mean, I should have enough pulls to guarantee her. I believe I've managed to save up to 175 pulls right now. So I should be able to guarantee her, but what would you call that? But I forgot the rest of my sentence. That is not quite convenient. Wait, what was I going to say? Oh no, my brain stopped working after not even 30 minutes of streaming. Oh shit. She's going to join my harem. Oh, right. Yes. If we lose the 50-50, I should have enough to guarantee Yanagi. But if I win the 50-50, I will go for her Wenjin straight away. Not, but I had to say that Inefa distracted me while repeating your quest. Fair enough. I mean, Inefa has a nice ass as well. For a robot, I will say Inefa is well endowed. Well endowed indeed. What do you mean I need a specific brand of ink? Yeah, fuck HP or my printer doesn't work. Oh, right. I had to allow the fuck HP. My printer is an Epson, but same problem. I mean, I feel like we have that problem with pretty much every single printer brand, right? It's insane, and the price of the ink itself is is quite something as well. Thankfully, I don't print a lot of things often, but I still need sometimes, you know, so there is that. What do you mean that I need all cartridges to be a full to print? Yeah. The worst thing is you can't even print in black and white if you don't have like blue or red or yellow. For some reason, they're not blue, red, and yellow. They are cyan, magenta, and well, yellow still is yellow. But yeah, like I want to print in black and white. Why do I need colors? Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. But no, it wants you to buy everything every time. I'm still the mod? Yes, you are, Satoru. I thought you would remove me because I haven't been on the streams in the past few streams. Yeah, no, I didn't. I mean, I didn't see the point in removing you. I didn't know if you would come back. I mean, if I hadn't seen you for an entire year, yeah, sure. By that time, I would have probably removed you, your mod privileges. But it's been a few weeks, a couple of months, maybe. I don't actually remember. You do come from time to time. But yeah, no, I have not removed you yet. You still have your right to punish Ktosh. Whoa, I see how it is. Although I think I can still see Ktosh's message. Yes, exactly. Make Ktosh a mod. Unfortunately, Ktosh, I don't think that specific thing will happen just yet. You'll have to win my trust, which you have not won. You have not won my trust at all. At least not to be a mod. As a viewer, sure, maybe. Why not? But as a mod, nah, I don't know. Yanagi pulls. Yep, I am going to pull for Yanagi today. And rip Tosh, yeah. Rip your dream of becoming a mod. Like I said, maybe one day. But for now, you best be on your best behavior for a while in order for me to trust you with mod privileges. That's how things will go. Probably a month if I remember correctly. Obviously you are the streamer, duh. Don't remember why you said obviously I'm the streamer. I know I am the streamer. But yeah, one day, not today. Yeah, no, not today for Ktosh. Unfortunate, but you know, you can keep on dreaming, right? Keep having that hope. And maybe, and I said maybe, maybe it will actually happen one day. Is black? I don't know what is my problem with black, but it catches my attention with more, with more straight. I don't know what strength probably, right? Understandable. So I guess Inefa's ass, Eula's ass, Ishwan's ass, all of these asses are black. So I assume that you quite like these characters, probably. You said you can see the Ktosh deleted message, and I said obviously done. Oh, okay, that's when that was for that. Yeah. I mean, I suppose you can see it too, still, right? Because for me it reads message deleted, but I can click on message deleted to show the message. I assume you can too. Okay, yeah, good. Still trying to understand how these things work because, to be fair, we haven't had to do much moderation on my channel, thankfully. We've been pretty safe for now, aside from the occasional bots that pop out and all you have to do is ban them. Aside from those, I haven't had to do any kind of moderation. So I still don't fully understand how everything works there, to be honest. Wait a tiny second. Shall be and thing. I hope you're not hearing me type. Sorry, I'll be there in just a second. Ah, shit, I can't type properly. Ah. Nah. There we go. Finally. I've been trying to do this ever since I started the stream, but I couldn't because I kept on yapping and I couldn't focus on two things at once. Cause I am here. You're scaring off the evildoers or something, probably. I can see them too, so I am worthy of being a mod. If you can see them, that would be very strange. Oh, right, it's because it's his own message. Okay, right, that makes sense. But I assume if it was someone else's message, he couldn't see that, right? Oh, right, I forgot that it was his own message. Ktosh is twisting my poor tiny brain. My poor tiny brain that does not work. Anyway, we were talking about Nagi pulls, and we are going to start the game because I really want/need to finish Trigger's story in one stream today. Since tomorrow we have Reverse 1999 and the Assassin's Creed collaboration. I'm really looking forward to that. So I'd like to be able to stream it day one, if at all possible. Of course, if we don't finish today, then we'll finish tomorrow, and reverse will wait a day. That's okay too. But if I can help it, I will try to finish Trigger's quest today. Did you do Benny's quest? No, not yet. If you're talking about the summer event, not yet. I have not completed it yet. I have started it. I've explored 92% of the island, to be fair. But the story in itself, I think I'm not even done with the second act of the quest. Why? Because I haven't had time. I simply haven't had time to go through the quest, and I try not to what do you call that? I try not to skip it, because I mean I listen to it, but it's not that big of a deal yet. At least up until Act 2. Do it; it's worth it. Okay. I mean, I will continue it. I'll definitely continue it. It's just that I didn't have time to sit through all the dialogue. I bawled my eyes out. I mean, I assume you're probably talking about the cutscene at the very end, right? I assume it was at the end. It's just the reason why I'm mentioning this is because, what do you call that? The cutscene actually. Wait, where am I in game? I'm lost and confused. There you go. This is where I wanted to go. The cutscene actually came out on YouTube, and on the main YouTube channel of Genshin Impact. And I didn't know it was actually a cutscene from the game, or rather from the story quest, so I watched it. So I kind of got myself spoiled on that, unfortunately. It was a really good cutscene. Don't tell me you watched it. Yes, I did, because I think it had nothing to do with the anything. I didn't think it was a cutscene from the game. You spoiled yourself. Yep, I did. It's sad, but it is what it is. Sometimes shit happens, and we unhappy. We unhappy Owl TV. But well, I can't do much about that now, right? I watched it, and it is what it is. Wait, because I can show things now that I have launched the game. You are your own enemy. Yeah, I guess I am. I mean, usually I am very careful with these things, but I have to admit, since the summer event itself, I felt like it wasn't like a big deal. I felt like, okay, why not? That was my first barrier down. The second barrier down is that I saw like the image, the thumbnail, and I didn't think it had anything to do with anyone. I didn't know what this was about. So I didn't think it was about, well, I won't say just in case other people have not watched it yet. But yeah, I have no, what do you call that? No excuse. Miyabi, Yanagi, and Yuzuha are a really good team. Yes, that's exactly why I want to pull for Yanagi. I mean, also because I really like Yanagi as a character, but more importantly, I want to make my Miyabi team better. You're gonna have to bench Lycon. Yes, I didn't want to, but honestly, after I learned how to actually and properly play Sokaku in my Mono Ice Miyabi, I did not like playing that team. I still like playing Lycon, fine, but I really do not like playing Sokaku. And the problem is, in Mono Ice Miyabi, you have to have Sokaku. Yeah. So I decided to pull for Yuzuha, and now I am going to pull for Yanagi. Though technically speaking, I had decided to pull for Yanagi before I decided to pull for Yuzuha. I didn't think I was going to pull for her at first. Mono Ice is tough, definitely not for comfort. Yeah. Mono Ice is very tough to play. At least it is for me. I assume it is for most players, but some elites out there probably can play it rather well. But I cannot, unfortunately, which is kind of sad because it is interesting, but just like I said, the what do you call that? The what's the word for it? The gameplay of Sokaku is is really not for me. And the reason why I went into the store was to show you guys this, because I removed the red dots, the notification dots, but I still wanted to show you guys this, because Alice is here. I'm not pulling for Alice today. I probably won't. No offense, little rabbit. But yeah, I wanted to show you her skin because it is quite pretty.
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
I have to admit, I love her little tail. It's very fluffy. I love playing with these things. I do the same thing with the hat. You know, the hat with the bird? I just find it so funny to make things move. Although I suppose I can do the same with her boobs, but yeah, there is that. Did I miss it? No, you arrived right on time, Jamie, for me to to play around with Alice's boobs. There you go. Oh my god. But no, I was actually playing with her tail here. There you go, her tail. I just love how fluffy it is. It's so adorable. And jiggle some melons. Yeah, I have to admit, her boobs are very very, right? They are very. they are very something. IK membership successfully delivered? Yes, Wavy. Thank you very much. Yes. Yes, we did. And see, we have the 600. Like I said, I have not used the 300 from the previous one that you had gifted me. So we are good on that. Thank you. And I suppose I can check it on here, right? Yeah, remaining days, 29 days. There you go. But yeah, I mean, Yuzuha has some, well, I mean, I guess, never mind. Every character in this game have some pretty huge boobs, right? So, yeah, let's not talk about it anymore. But, by the way, hello, Jamie. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Grab it. Yeah, I wish I could grab Alice's tail, just because it's so fluffy. But I know that Thyron tails are very precious. Lycon has taught me well, so even if I could, I wouldn't, unless I had her permission, of course. Consent is always key. What the hell did I just hear? Don't worry about it, Josh. Don't ask questions. I'm here. I'm looking at her bra, not her boobs. What do you mean? I don't think she has a bra. This is a swimsuit, right?
Let's do something summery together.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a swimsuit, so she has no bra.
Stories.
And here you can't see because she's wearing a shirt, right? But it is an interesting question, Jamie. And I remember that you were the one who asked that question as well about what you call that, the underwears in Genshin, right? You were the one who asked that. It is ZZZ we're talking about. Yep, exactly. Not much different, Jamie. Fair enough. Happy, open, her mindscapes. How do I see that? Not here, right?
Oh, but no scary stories.
Can I see it straight in Agent?
There's no class today.
Here. Base.
Like that.
Cinema. On? No. I can't actually see it, can I? It looked like a dress. Oh. It does look kind of like a dress, Jamie, her skin, but it is actually a swimsuit, I think. But I don't think we can see her actual mindscapes at Mindscape 6. Search it up online, it's wild. Let me grab a tab. There you go. What's her name? ZZZ M6 Alice Mindscape Art. There you go. Images. Can I even show that on stream? I'll post it on Discord. Never mind. No, don't worry. I have found it, but can I even show that on stream? I mean, I suppose technically speaking, it is part of the game, right? So it ain't my, it's not my fault, right? Pretty wild indeed. Pretty wild indeed. But I have learned that Alice is, what'd you call that? She's supposed to be in college, apparently. So she's legal, so don't worry about that, at the very least. Let me show you that, because I will never I will never have this in game, since I won't I'm not pulling for her M6. I mean, I'm not even pulling for her period. So there is that. But yeah, there you go. This is the M0 art at the top, and at the bottom you have the M6 art. And yeah, it is it is quite revealing, and like Swavy mentioned, no bra. So so Jamie, you have your answer now. I saw some wild arts about Yanagi in Reddit, so I understand the need to pull. I mean, even without the wild artwork of Yanagi, just even in game, there is that one pose that she does during her attacks at the end of her EX special, when she stands with her pole behind her, her pole arm behind her. I don't know why, but it does something to me. It does something to me. Post it on Discord, please. Jesus Sunday. Jesus Sunday indeed. Yes, the art is enough to M6. Yes, I understand now. Swavy, is this why you want to M6 her? So you can get that artwork. I understand. Not judging. I understand. The artwork is really pretty. And really hot too, let's be honest. And wait, let me save the image and post it on Discord for for our boy Ktosh. Let me see, ZZZ. And oh shit, I don't have my image. Where did I store the image? Or where did I save it? Ah, there you go. There you go, Ktosh. You have the image there. It is posted on the Discord server. Let me grab back my chat because I moved everything around. There we go. Perfect. ZZZ, you're proving you're a gooner with this. ZZZ devs be like, fuck it, we love our gooners. Yeah. I mean, I think the devs are aiming for it, right? They know what audience they have. And they... I mean, if you take a look at the other HoYo games, they are not as gooner game as ZZZ is. So they are targeting specific audiences with each game, right? Genshin is more casual, I suppose. Whereas ZZZ is more gooner. Honkai Star Rail, I don't really know where to place it. Somewhere in the middle, I guess, maybe. Exactly, yeah. But the fact is, that way they are getting all the games. No, they are getting all the gooners, everyone. Next is old people. I believe there was talk about a new HoYo game that was kind of like a Pokemon thing. Oh shit! I'm sorry, Alice. There you go. I skipped your animation. Didn't do that on purpose. My bad. And this is the other one, the Time Weaver. This I actually want. So hopefully I can get Yanagi and we'll be fine. Park Rape is where you place HSR. You know what? I actually thought about that, Satoru. I actually thought about that. Because I think that HSR is the game where the power creep is the craziest. Part of it for sure, but I was a monophysical believer since version 1 of her kit in beta. Ah, so you wanted to play her with your M6 rat girl, Jane, right? Makes sense. And you also have Yuzuha, so yeah. Monophysical is going to go better. And monophysical anomaly, right? In the dev streams in the background on one of the devs' desk, they had a lewd 3D model from a third-party vendors. ZZZ devs are based. Oh man, that is quite something. I love it, because I mean, that shows that they don't care, right? Otherwise, they would have probably switched it for the video that they were making. But no, they didn't care. They knew it was there, because I bet you everything that someone edited that video and they knew what they were doing on that stream. But they left it. I mean, I guess maybe it was a mistake, but still. ZZZ devs are based indeed. You will win your 50-50, do not fear, because I am here. Thank you, Satoru. I believe in you and the luck that you can bring me. And hello, Valviant. How are you? Wait, the banner already swapped? Read my Yuzuha. It only switched for EU. If you're on NSA server, I think you still have 11 minutes to pull for Yuzuha. So you better hurry, I suppose. But here we are pulling for Yanagi. And Yanagi, I have pre-farmed everything for you. I am ready to level 11, 11, 11, 11, everything. I am ready to give you a a Wenjin that is already built, but I've also farmed just in case I manage to get your Wenjin. I can max it out straight away. I have enough money for it, and I have her equipment. I have everything. Miyabi is waiting for you. Yes. Super early, Yanagi, so you get Alice Trust. I mean, after Yanagi, I'm not going for Alice. I'm going for Yanagi's Wenjin. If I get everything, maybe. Maybe we'll go for Alice. And I would really like to go for Yanagi's Wenjin because it has Bashful Demons, Sokaku's Wenjin, which is very useful on several characters. Oh, and wait. Before I forget, there was one thing. There you go. I needed to do this. Number one, because Yuzoha is going to be on the team. And number two, because Yuzoha said that she brings luck. So I am trying to bring all the luck I can have. So I need to have this. And we are at Yanagi's desk. So I have everything for her, right? I have her best support. I am at her desk. I have farmed everything. So, like, she has to come home, right? She has to at this point. And there is no other choice. This match is longer as well, so if 2.2 doesn't seem interesting, you can always try for more Wenjin. I mean... Oh, okay, right. If I don't get the Wenjin today, I can still keep on trying. Okay, good point. Thank you, Swavi. I forgot that we indeed have a longer patch for some reason today. Or not today, but this patch. I forgot that Bo guy's name. Harumasa. So that's Sokaku's table. Is it? No. Wait. No. Childish dude. No, this is Sokaku's table with all the snacks, right? But this is Yanagi's table because here you have Harumasa's medical record, so I assume this is Harumasa's desk. And here you have... Who is the other member? Am I missing a member here? And this is Miyabi's, right? And on top of that, right there, you have Yanagi's file pile, right? So I do believe this is her desk. Ah, and Evelyn just showed up. This is the perfect time to start pulling. You guys bet 50 or 60 pulls, respectively. Either Jamie 50 or Satoru 60. Okay. Let us try this. We are at 2 pity. I will check this. I don't need to, but if I do decide to make a video out of this, then there you go. Oh, right. Speaking of videos, I actually, what do you call that? I finally edited my lighter polls, which will drop later today. One video today and one tomorrow. 2 YouTube shorts for my lighter polls. So I will bring all of my lighter polls luck into pulling for Yanagi. Now, Yanagi, I believe in you. You can come home to me right now. Please? That is not a shake, is it? No, this is not a shake. Okay. Okay. It's okay. 2 A ranks. I will skip those. Because I believe I already have... Oh. Well, I already have Sokaku S6. M6, sorry. Seth, I don't quite care about. And what is this? Demara battery. Oh, this is Ambi, right? I don't really use Ambi, but okay, thank you, I suppose. I don't really know who I'm going to use that on, but oh well. That empty table is mine. I recently joined the Section 0 a few weeks ago. Oh, Section 6. Satoru banner when? Not anytime soon. We have to first meet him in the story, right? First we need to meet Satoru in the story and then his banner will drop at the same time. You'll get it at 50, trust me, I'm a prophet. When you've said that before, Jamie, it hasn't always gone your way, or my way, or anyone's way. But sometimes it did. So let's see, this is our second 10 pull for Yanagi. I promise I will help you with your paperwork. Will that convince you to come home to me? I don't believe that was a shake. No. I still struggle sometimes to properly see whether or not it's a shaking TV or not. 60 trust. Well, for now we are still at 2, right? 2 10 pulls. We need 4 more according to you guys, or between 5 and 4 more. The next one will be a shake trust. I have so many different variations between you guys. Okay, let's hope it is this one. For Valiant. No, Valiant. Sorry. I messed up your name. For Valiant, come home to us. This was not shaking either. No. Sorry, Valiant, but unfortunately, Yanagi. Oh, but we have triple A's. Wait, this is not a bad pull. Well. You know what? I'll just grab the tapes, or whatever they are called. I'll grab the tapes and Seth, sure, get your mindscapes in. Why not? Because more tapes means more pulls for Yanagi. That's how I see it. Just keep calling next pull as it will be right eventually. You're not wrong on that. We are at 4 10 pulls, right? No, 3 10 pulls. This was our 3rd 10 pull. So this is going to be our 4th 10 pull. Will you come at 40 pity for some reason? Could we find a reason? Wait, can we find a reason for her to come right now? I will take good care of Sokaku and I can cook. So if Sokaku is hungry, I can cook for her, take care of her, and help you out this way. Will that convince her to come home to us? No, I don't think that did. No, that did not. Ah, well. Sokaku needs food, yes, but apparently she doesn't care. She doesn't care, unfortunately. Oh, me baby. Yeah, I mean, 3 A ranks. Not bad. Not the S rank we wanted, but not bad at all. 50, 50, 50. I summon 50. I am a prophet. If you come at 50, we will make a daycare and help with paperwork. Yes, we will do both. And even Jamie will join in. So I believe this is our 5th 10 pull, right? Can I count? I think I can. So that means that you are supposed to come home to us right now according to Jamie. Will you prove Jamie right? No, I don't think so. No. Jamie, I'm afraid that unfortunately she did not want to prove you right. Yeah, no, I ain't getting Yuzuha on NA. Guess I'm getting her rerun. I mean, you have 3 minutes left, right? I think you have 3 minutes left to pull for her. Might be a tad bit short. Actually, in theory, 50 will be the next 2 singles. Will it? I suppose you're right. Okay, you know what? Let me do 2 singles just to see if Jamie is right, okay? Just out of curiosity. Let's see. 1, this should not be it, right? No, this wasn't it, right? Okay, this was a B rank. Very well. And 1 more. And this is supposed to be it according to Jamie. Come on, Yanagi. Prove Jamie right. This is not shaking either, is it? No, I don't think it is. An A rank, I suppose. Very well. I trusted you. I trusted you and I tried. But it didn't work, unfortunately. Oh well, oh well. Let us continue pulling and hopefully she will come next 10 pull because according to Satoru, she was supposed to come at 60. So let's see if she comes at 60. Come on, Yanagi. You have to prove at least one of my viewers right. Please. Please do it for the viewers. And that was not shaking either. Oh my god, no. Yanagi, why? God damn it, blame Seth. We can blame Seth indeed. I bet 70? Well, we are getting close to soft pity, so I suppose it will happen eventually, right? Next 10 pull trust? Okay. My profitability's missed a bit. I see. I see very well. Let's hope it will be the next 10 pull. That way I can pull for your Wenjin as well. Please, for your Wenjin. No, that wasn't shaking enough, and I didn't see colors. Yeah, no. No, no. Oh, no. Seth, we can blame Seth again. Seth is messing with my pulls. Come on. 80 trust. Okay, I'm going to do singles by now. Nah, bro is going hard pity, never mind. Yep. I am going hard pity here. We are going to do single pulls because we are 16 away. So we are at 74 pity, right? So we are doing singles until we get our S rank Yanagi. And we believe that this is not the one. It's okay. This is not the one. But we believe it will be the next one, right? Let it be the next one. Yes, please. And not again. Okay, very well. It's okay. We are still believing. We are still believing. Probably. As long as I win the 50-50. The rest doesn't matter. All I want is for her to come home and I win the 50-50. So please come home to me. I am ready to receive you. Ah, there you go. Okay, please be Yanagi. I need you to be Yanagi. Be Yanagi.
I'm always ready to draw my blade.
Yes. Ah, thank God. I was really stressed of not getting her right away. But we got her, and that is great. Told you so. I was right. Totally right. I was right. I am the prophet. I would win. You know what, guys? I have not counted properly what was what exactly, but we won the 50-50 just like Swavy mentioned. Yes, we won, and that is what is important. Thank God. She is here. But before we keep pulling, unfortunately on Twitch there will be some ads. I managed to pull her right before the ads on Twitch. So I'm going to wait until the ads are over before I pull for her Wenjin, just because, well, you know, that it's not really nice to pull while the ads are running. It's not exactly great. But yeah, we won the 50-50. Now all we need is to win the 75-25. And if at all possible, I would like to get some of these, what do you call that? Bashful Demon. I don't think I really need anything with the Peacekeeper. I have never seen this Wenjin on any of the guides that I've seen for the characters that I play. But Bashful Demon is one that is used on Yanagi, not on Yanagi, sorry. On Sokaku, of course, it's her signature, but I'm also using it on Astra Yao, and I think I could also use it on Yuzuha. You know what? While the ads are running, I will take a look at this.
Got a new ghost story to share?
Peacekeeper is Seth, yeah, and if you don't have ads, then you can see that my Seth,
If you need help, call me
my
anytime.
Seth is right there, level 20, completely unused. Seth will get 15 Seth Wenjins. Became his Seth? Wait, your sentence did not quite make sense to me. But no, I don't want Seth's Wenjin. I will give it to him though. Oh, I am using it on... Wait, I am using it on Panda. Oh, okay, why not? Wait, didn't I... Oh, no, never mind. I didn't get Seth's Wenjin yet because I haven't pulled for it yet. I haven't pulled for that yet. Let me actually activate his Mindscapes. That way you can see a pretty dog boy completely naked. Or not quite, but almost. Seth's boost anomaly proficiency and gives shield. Okay, so it would be actually... Oh, you mean the character himself, right? I don't like his gameplay. I've tried him when I first started playing the game. I've tried playing him. I don't exactly remember with whom, but I remember trying him and I didn't particularly like his gameplay, unfortunately. I mean, you don't play much with him on field, if I recall correctly.
A mission? Take me along.
And there she
You
is.
have my complete support.
Ah, she's so pretty. I will build her after we get her Wenjin, because I want to build her Wenjin in tandem with her. And Yuzuha, you brought us luck, just like the viewers, Satoru, Jamie, everyone, Valiant. I keep wanting to call you Valiant and miss the second V. I'm sorry. I'm more used to the actual word, you know, strangely enough. But no, your name is Valiant. But yeah, everyone here brought me luck, so I shall use that luck and summon her Wenjin, hopefully, once the ad break is over. which will be in 28 seconds. So I still have to yap for no reason in the meantime. I don't like dogs. You don't like dogs? Like in general? Or are you talking about man dogs? Like Seth? Or dog tyrants, I suppose. No, you would run Miyabi, Yanagi, Yuzuha. He has practically no use. I think he was used with Jane Doe, but unsure. I don't remember who I used Seth with, but I do remember that some viewers, 6 months ago, told me to try him out, and I did. Even more than 6 months ago. It was more like 8 months ago. It was back when I first started playing the game, but it was mostly because Seth was one of the only characters that I had back then. But since then, I've completely ditched him. I'm a prophet, I bet 50 pulls. I hope you're right, because we have right under 50 pulls right now, right? Let me see. We have 60. Okay, we have 60, but we have 48 here. So we can guarantee an S rank Wenjin. Hopefully. 6 or 7 months ago. Yeah, it must have been something like that. Seth isn't a dog, he's a lynx. And yeah, Seth is very clunky. His ult is too slow, his hold basic is too slow, his chain is too slow, his everything is too slow. I see, yeah. That's more or less my recollection of playing him. I did not like it at all. It kind of reminds me of Sokaku. I don't like playing Sokaku either. Like I've mentioned many times before. It's just too clunky, the animation is too static, and you're just stuck to the ground when you're using her EX special attack on Sokaku. I really don't like it. And Seth, same deal. And I didn't remember that Seth wasn't a dog but a lynx. So I apologize for being racist against lynx tyrants. I did not recognize you guys. I apologize. I will try and do better next time. If you get it early, will you pull for Alice? I mean, I do like her as a character. Honestly, she's grown on me. After doing the quest, she's grown on me. But I don't really see a use for her with my account, I mean, right? That's the main question here, my account. What am I supposed to do with her? Because I will have 3 teams. Evelyn, Astrayao, Laita is one team. Miyabi, Yanagi, Yuzuha is another team. And then Ishuan, Panyinhu, and Jufufu. Oh shit, which reminds me. On top of trying to get Wenjins for the characters that I already have, I would like to try and get a replacement for Panyinhu whenever that character drops. And hopefully I will actually like the character. That remains to be seen. We don't know yet. They could have made his ult be able to do a quick assist like with Bernice's ult. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with Bernice. I have played her in the past, and I do find her gameplay really fun, but I'm really not that familiar since I don't have her and have not been able to get used to her gameplay or anything like that. I bet super early because I need to see you get Queen Alice. Oh, you call her Queen Alice? You could run Alice, Yanagi, Yuzuha if you get bored of Miyabi ever. I mean, it's hard to get bored of Miyabi. She's easy to play. Get blue balls, profit. And with Yanagi in the team, the blue balls just... They are everywhere, right? There are blue balls everywhere for Miyabi thanks to Yanagi. So I don't know if I'll ever get tired of it, but it would give me a physical team, I suppose, right? I don't have a physical team. I have a fire team with Evelyn. I have a... ether team with Ishuan, but I don't have a physical team. So I suppose if that happens, why not? I just got the Bennett skin before getting Bennett. Oh my god, Tosh. What did I do to deserve this? I'm sorry for you, man. Trust, you will get Bennett soon enough, right? Whoever is the next character that you're trying to pull, you will get Bennett on that banner, and you will manage to get him and give him his skin. I believe. I pray, I pray, I pray. I sacrifice my entire luck of my lineage for this prayer. Oh Lord, please make you get it super early. Okay, you know what? After reading this, I have to pull, right? We are at 5 pity, and all we can do now is pray. Pray that we get it early. Please? Did Jamie's prayer work? No. Not yet. Oh, double A rank. Please tell me I get one of Sokaku's Wenjin. Please? Wait, these are, what is this? What is this? Defense? Meridian? Whose thing is this thing? This is not Seth. This is... Oh, this is Panda. Oh, wait. Panda has a Wenjin? Shit. I forgot. Right, he has a Wenjin. Yes, of course he has one. Okay, well. I'm waiting for Sokaku's Wenjin, please. Oh god, is my luck unworthy? We are praying. We are praying. We are still in early territory right now, so it could come in this temple, right? Please come in this temple. I don't think it... Yeah, no, this is not it. How many A ranks though? Just one. Please be bashful demons. Please? Fucking hell. Ah, come on, I need bashful demons, man. I need it. I actually really need it, man. Please, bashful demon, come in this temple, and you know what? Time Weaver, come in this temple as well. I command you. Does that work? Do I have the power? No, I don't. Do I at least have the power to summon bashful demon? Wait. Let me skip this. Please, bashful... Ah, finally! Wait, I have managed to summon it. I have managed to summon bashful demons, right? The curse of pulling for A ranks. Yeah, that's definitely quite a problem. But I need the bashful demons. But we managed to summon one. Now all Seth. Oops, all peacekeepers. Same problem. I mean, we had a lot of Seths as well on Yanagi's banner, so there is that. So I guess he's now stalking us even in the Wenjin's pools. But gods, maybe give it to him this once, and after reading this, we will get it, because we believe in Jamie. Shit. Jamie? Oh, triple A rank. Oh, not bad. Please give me 2 bashful demons. I'm going to murder that lynx. I will murder that lynx. He's pissing me off. Go away. Leave me alone with your Wenjin. I don't need it. I want Sokaku's Wenjin, please. Oh god. Wait, I believe I missed a message from Tosh. In 3 days, it's gonna be a year of playing Genshin and not a single Bennett. I guess maybe Bennett does not like you for some reason. Did you ever do something to piss him off? I saw a VTuber looking for Auroron get C1 Escoffier. Yeah, that's what happened to me when I pulled for C6 Mika. I wanted C6 Mika, I got C1 Shenhe. So yeah, do not pull for do not pull for A ranks or 4-star characters. It never works out in your favor. 2 Seth's Wenjin. Yeah, I don't want it though. Do you guys want Seth's Wenjin? I can give them to you. I don't care. I want Bashful Demon. And more importantly, I want Time Weaver. We have 35 pulls left before hitting Hard Pity. Please, Time Weaver, come in this 10 pull. Please! I asked nicely and politely. This is still not it, right? Triple A rank again! Damn, that is actually quite lucky. And the game really refuses to give me 2 Bashful Demons in one temple. Although I believe Steam Oven is a good Wenjin. Oh, but I think I use it on Lycon, and since I'm retiring Lycon, I don't really need this anymore. And I have Lighter's Lycons, Light Cone. Wenjin, shit. Oh my god, between Lighter, Lycon, and Light Cones from Honkai Star Rail, my brain is completely messed up. The gods have us a middle finger and instead turned my soul, my luck into A ranks. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, you know, we got some A ranks, so that's nice, I suppose. But we are 25 pulls away from getting the S rank. And we have one more 10 pull in the bank. Afterwards, I can buy some more pulls thanks to the whale dust, right? But this is starting to hurt a bit. But as long as we win this 75-25, please allow me to win the 75-25. Yanagi, I need you and your Wenjin. Is this it? Yes, this is it. Okay, this is it. Okay, good. Now all we need to do is win the 70... Wow, another triple A rank. I once again have ass. That was a comment that Chip made when I got my triple A rank and an S rank on my lighter pulls. I have ass. We win these. Okay, Swavy, I believe. We all believe. We win these. And it's the last pull as well, if I'm not mistaken. But I also want to see what A ranks I get. Come on, show me the A ranks. Oh my god. Seth. Seth, what is wrong with you? Give me a bashful demon, please. Ah, there you go. I asked for the bashful demon and it came. Now I'm going to ask for the Time Weaver and it will come. Time Weaver, I summon you. Well, okay, I will have to redo that one. Time Weaver, I summon you. Okay, I'm glad for the bashful demon. But now I am summoning the Time Weaver. Please? Please? Yes. That is perfect. Absolute perfection. We win these, just like Swavy mentioned. Look, the gods finally listened. Yes, they did. If it's not Time Weaver, I turn into a God Slayer. But it is Time Weaver. You don't need to slay gods, Jamie. We are weaving time now. GG, thank you very much, Swavy. I am happy. Now I've got everything. Although it took me everything. It took everything from me to get everything for Yanagi. But we got everything. Congratulations. Thank you, Deidara. Thank you very much. I am happy. I am a happy man. I am happy Owl TV after all. It is important.
Where are we going?
Maybe you can get Alice mid-patch. I honestly don't think I'm actually going to pull for Alice, just being honest here. While I don't mind getting a physical team at some point, why not? It's just that I have other things that I would like to get in priority. Like I've mentioned, I would like to get a replacement for Pinyin Hu. An S-rank agent for Pinyin Hu that will replace Pinyin Hu in each one teams. Sorry, let me make a proper sentence, right? I would like to get someone like that, and I assume that such a character will come eventually, right? In the next few patches. I have not looked at leaks or anything like that. I am just making a prediction here, but I assume that such a character will be released because, well, we are still missing the third part of each one's team, right? Manato? I don't know if Manato is going to be that, because I believe Manato is supposed to be a Rupture agent. So, for me, Rupture rhymes with Attacker, right? In the sense that they are DPS agents. So I don't think you would have a dual DPS team with each one, because each one requires a lot of field time. So if Manato is really a Rupture agent like I've heard, then he'll probably not be a teammate for each one, I think. I bet the next character will be a Jane Doe support. Huh. Jane Doe support? Why not? I mean, I think they would have to fix Jane Doe first, right? Because a lot of people, from what I've seen online, are asking for a buff on Jane Doe, or rather, remove the clunky parts of her kit just to make her better. You have 3 solid teams right now, Miyabi, Ishwan, and Eve as your bases. Yep. And I have their full teams there, which is great. I am very happy with that.
There's no class today.
And on top of that, I cover 4 types of damage. I have fire damage, electric, ice, and ether. So now all I'm missing is physical and... Wait, that's it? How many elements are there in this game? So I'm just missing physical and physical, because I have ice, I have ether, I have electric thanks to Yanagi. Oh yeah, so all I'm missing here now is actually a physical team. 5. Oh, okay. For some reason I thought there were more. Oh, so I'm good. I'm good then. Okay, nice. Who do we have in terms of physical agents just to see? I know about Jane Doe, of course. And Yuzuha, since I have Yuzuha. Let's see. Polkra is somewhat built. Jane Doe and Alice. Oh, okay. So if you want a physical team, you basically only have 2 choices. Jane Doe or Alice. I mean, Caesar is there, but she's a defense character. She's not supposed to be a main DPS, right? Sorry. Where was I at? I mean, pull Manato because he's buffed. I could pull Manato because he's buff. And I do like him as a character. I don't know yet if I'm going to pull him. It will also depend on how good his gameplay is. That does matter after all. Nekomata found dead in a ditch. Right, and wait, don't I have Mindscapes on her? Oh no, it's on Coletta that I have Mindscapes. You know what? After retrying a bit of Nekomata, I don't mind her gameplay as much as I thought I did. I just don't like her design. I don't like tiny characters, basically. She's not tiny per se, but I prefer tall models for my characters, generally speaking. Such as Laita, or Evelyn, or Yishuan.
What brings you here this time?
Yuzuha is okay. Or Yanagi. Wait, where is she? There you go.
Tsukishiro Yanagi, awaiting
This is what I need, right? Yuzuha is okay, Alice is okay, but children type characters, not my thing.
You have my complete support.
I like women who can step on me. Happy. Exactly. Exactly, Valiant. You understand me completely. Wait, I've missed a few messages, I think. Wait. I summon a Hugo best slot stun agent that is more of a buffer. Wait, what are you talking about, Jamie? You see, pull Alice, make a physical team. I mean, I do like Alice's gameplay. And since the only other choice we have is Jane, I was not exactly fond of Jane's gameplay when I tried her a few times. But when I tried Alice, I actually enjoyed it somewhat. And her animation reminds me a lot of Evelyn's animation. She's not as hot as Evelyn, but but she's quite good. Honestly, Piper is a very competent physical DPS. Swavey, you know me. You'll mind when you whiff her EX special 10 times in a row. Oh, you're talking about Nekomata there. I haven't played enough Nekomata to have whiffed her EX special 10 times in a row. Because, well, I have not. But thank you for saying that, because that means I will not build Nekomata. But as for your previous comment about Piper, well, I will read back what Valiant said. I like women who can step on me. Piper is not a woman that I would let step on me. I know she's supposed to be very old and whatnot, but yeah, she's not my type, very clearly. If they can step on me, they are tall. True, yes. I mean, I'm not particularly tall, but I'm not particularly short either. But still, if they are tall, they can step on me. If they can step on me, they are tall. Everything goes with it. See, maybe Alice will be the one, your favorite physical agent. I mean, technically speaking, yes, she is. shit. Oh, well, I mean, no, not shit. I misclicked, but at the same time, I did mean to do that at some point. Where is physical
Where are we
again?
going?
There we go.
There's no class today.
I mean, I do like Paltra, but she's not a main DPS, right? And yeah, otherwise, I would say that, same. Caesar, I really like Caesar. I don't remember her gameplay much. I don't know really how to play her, but I do like her as a character. So I would say she is my favorite physical agent. In terms of just character. Gameplay-wise, I don't know. Otherwise, in terms of gameplay, Alice is definitely my favorite character, physical character to play. That I will say. Just do a basic attack to close the distance after you do a quick assist. Thank you for the the advice. Although you were replying to Swavy. Thank you for the advice though. If I ever have to play her, the little cat girl, I will try to remember this. You know what? Jamie, just for you, I will do one 10 pull on Alice's banner. Just one, but we will do one. We have what it takes to do one 10 pull. There you go. Just for you. I am doing it. There you go. No, not 10 times 6. I can't even do 10 times 6. I can't do 60 pulls because I don't have 60 pulls. But I do have one 10 pull to give you, Alice. Will you come home to me in one 10 pull? I have your new best friend in, in Yuzuha. So would you come home to Yuzuha? She's on field as well. No, she's not coming home. She's not coming home to us. A ranks. What do we get? Please no more Seth. Fucking hell. 5, 4, 3. Fine. I want to do another one. I am in a gambling mood today. Let's do another one. And after all, technically speaking, I'm building pity, right? And if I get the character, that's great. If I lose the 50-50, I will keep the guaranteed for someone else. Seth loves you. Yes, but unfortunately, it is unrequited love. It is a one-sided love. My love today is for, first and foremost, Yanagi, of course, but also, I am spreading some love to Alice. Will that convince you to come home to us early? No. See, even my promise of love will not convince her. Sokaku. Well, you're giving me more tapes. I will gladly accept the tapes. Well. I wanted to keep some of these to be able to buy one of these S-rank Wenjins, but I guess I can't. Maybe a little more. We are at 3 10 pulls already. This is going to be our 4th 10 pull. Well, Alice, I like rabbits. I had rabbits when I was a kid. I've mentioned this before on stream, but when I was in kindergarten, in my class, there were 2 rabbits, and I absolutely loved them. So for the love of rabbits, please, Alice, come home to us. The love of rabbits? No, she did not like the love of rabbits, unfortunately. What are you doing? I have succumbed, Deidara. I have succumbed to the urge of pulling. And since I don't really plan on pulling for anyone later on, I'm like, why not? Very well, we'll do one more. Come on, Alice. We believe in you. We believe that you will come home to your friend Yuzuha, who is right there. Let me show you. She's right here, waiting for you. Please, for the love of your friend, come home to her. Still no. Let's build pity. Yes, we are building pity indeed. For once, I don't mind. Usually, I would. Usually, I don't like building pity, but this time around, I don't mind. So we shall do it. We have another 10 pull in the bag. Come on. We are at 40 pity, going up to 50. We are crossing the early territory. We are in mid territory right now. So please come home to us in mid territory, whatever that means. I don't even know what sentences I'm trying to make. Call her Alice, the true goddess of physical that rules the dimension and created us all. Alice, the true goddess of physical that rules the dimension and created us all, please come home to us in this temple. Still no, Ah, well. She's not a rabbit, she's our queen. But she's a queen rabbit. Also posted my polls on Discord. Something won't update. Oh, the website won't update for my Yuzuha polls. Okay, I'll take a look at it afterwards. Oh god, and I read what Swivy wrote. Wait, let me buy my last 10 poll. This is the last 10 poll. I have nothing else afterwards. But I read what Swivy wrote. Tell Alice your balls are symmetrical, unlike other boys. Well, Alice, you heard Swivy. My balls are symmetrical, unlike other boys. Please tell me this works. Oh, wait, it worked! Swivy! It actually worked! No freaking way.
So, Kaku,
Oh my god.
a pleasure to meet you.
Come on, let's see if it's a win though. Let's see if it's a win. Come on, Swivy, bring me that luck. Swivy, our goat, come on. We believe in Swivy. We believe in Alice. And symmetrical balls. Come on, please. I think this is it.
Alice Timefield. On behalf of the Timefield family, I extend my regards to you.
Thank you, Alice, for coming home to us. And thank you, Swivy, for your bright idea. Your brilliant idea that made us win. The balls won. And you know what? This reminds me of Jamie. With your... if I recall correctly, Jamie, you had the idea of offering condoms to Recoleta in reverse 1999, and it worked. So in reverse 1999, it's all about condoms, and in ZZZ, it's all about balls. Symmetrical balls for the win. Exactly. Ball strategy. Will note it for my own Alice balls. Now she will check. I mean, it's, she's legal, so she can check, because I'm an adult as well, so... If I were a teenager and she was a teenager, I would say it's fine, but since I am an adult, I don't want her to be a teenager. She needs to be an adult. And from what I know, she's supposed to be one. So why not? Why condoms? For no reason. The character that we were trying to pull in that game had nothing to do with condoms. She was a writer. She had nothing to do with condoms. I don't know why Jamie pulled that one. If not, make it symmetrical, be prepared. I can't exactly change my balls, you know. They are what they are. But I have... Do I have other types of balls at home? I have a snowball with an owl inside of it, which my best friend offered me. So maybe that is one ball. Do I have symmetrical balls somewhere else? Wait, I'm looking around. I don't have that many balls in my room. Let me commission the art for that owl, if I have the time. Wait, what do you mean? The art for what exactly? Please don't tell me you're talking about my balls. Please, no artwork of that. Let's keep it normal.
There's no class today.
No, there isn't, but we got our Alice.
Frighten me like that.
That being said, I have one problem. I only have enough to build Yanagi. I don't have enough to build
You have my complete support.
Alice as well, because I wasn't planning on pulling for her. But now I have every element, or rather I can do something against every element, so I am happy with that. But my priority here is to build my my Yanagi. There we go. Oh, how many of these do we have? 72. 74. Wait, we might keep doing some pulls. We might keep doing some pulls with the what you call that, the standard bandit pulls. My god, we've already spent an hour and a half on pullings. On pulling, sorry. Yanagi first. You'll have to all of 2.2 to build and rest of this patch. Yanagi first though. Yeah. Yanagi will take everything that I farmed for her. And Alice, since I was unprepared for her, I will farm for her later on throughout the rest of the patch, like you mentioned. 11, yes, I believe, yeah, okay, there you go. I'm keeping my my hamster wheel ball thingies. I don't know what they are called, but I'm keeping them for Evelyn. I just haven't had the time to quintuple crown my Evelyn, if that's even a sentence. You'll build her mid-patch, you'll do everything mid-patch. Yeah, I suppose so. And she came home mid-pulls, right? So everything was mid, but everything is great. I know a cool tag for Yanagi. What do you mean by a cool tag exactly? And is it something that I can actually perform with my poor skills? That is also another question, you know. Oh my god, this is long. This is very long. All I know is Yanagi has M1s? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yanagi has M1s? I'm trying to understand, but I'm not sure. So if you swap stance with Yanagi when you're about to get attacked, it parries. Yes, I've noticed that. I did it on accident. I did it on accident once, and I actually noticed that you can parry with that. So thank you for reminding me. I actually forgot. But yeah, I was surprised when I did that, because I used Yanagi in the, what do you call that? In the, oh shoot, what is it called again? Lost Void, right? I did that in Lost Void because I could use Miyabi, Yuzuha, and I could borrow a trial Yanagi. Now, who did I put? Oh, there you go. It's on Grace. Grace, where are you? There you go. Grace. Oh, by the way, yes, can I show you guys this? Yeah, this hurts my soul. All these rolls. I have so many double crit lines that went into shit. This one is good. This one is the only one that I would consider good. But otherwise, wait. No, yeah, there was these guys, but I had others. I think it might be in slot 4 maybe. But yeah, so I have seen so many rolls go into not what I wanted that I am very sad. Ah, there you go. See, this hurts my soul. This as well, I think. Yep, again. And again, well, this one had 1, and this one has 1 as well. But this, see, this? I don't even remember why I built this one, but never mind. Just look at this. And look at this. Oh, man. Life is difficult in ZZZ. Life is difficult for me, at least. I don't know anything about her. Oh, she's a secretary for Miyabi, basically. She's the second in command in Section 6. Her parry makes a satisfying sound as well. I have to admit I did not notice because I was just doing Lost Void. Yeah, indeed. And when I do Lost Void, I'm usually having something else in the background of my... what do you call that? Of my gameplay, so I don't always hear the sounds and stuff like that, but I will try to pay attention to it. Deputy Chief of Section 6, exactly. Second in command was kind of disrespectful. I should have called her by her true title. And this is my 3rd S-rank limited Wenjin. The first 2 being for Evelyn and Laita. I'm happy it goes to Yanagi, you know. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Oh my god, 1 hour and 39 minutes and we have still not started Trigger's quest. Oh my god. And hello Goldwing, how are you? Welcome to the stream. At some point, I am going to start the trigger request, but yeah, we've done a lot of polls today. Photo ad, there you go. Good. Now my Yanagi is maxed out, if I'm not mistaken. There you go. What do you think of these stats? Are these stats good? Because I couldn't really check her stats before pulling her and building her. 2,500 attack. Let me see what Pridewin has to say in terms of statistics. I will keep farming, but man, it's hard to keep farming for every character, you know. Your anomaly proficiency is pitifully low. Wanna hit 375. I'm at what? I'm at 338. Well. Well, I guess that means I need to farm some more, indeed. Yeah. Oh, and thank you, Astra2405, for the follow. Welcome to the stream, the channel, everything. But thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And welcome to our community of degenerates. Like, if the anomaly... to be honest, my knowledge of ZZZ units and builds are almost non-existent. Like, the fuck is anomaly or stun? Or what is that? Anomaly and stun are classes of agents. So anomaly is kind of complicated to explain, but a stun agent is meant to stun the enemy. Basically, you can break the enemy, kind of like in Honkai Star Rail or Wuthering Waves. You can stun the enemy. So stun characters, they do that. Though your Wedgin doesn't grant, does grant some on EX special. Right. Yeah, 75 to be more precise. Okay. So 75 plus... oh god, can I count properly? That's like 408, 412. So technically speaking, I am at 412. Is that okay-ish? Probably? I hope. I mean, I don't know. Don't worry. I'm not asking you specifically, Goldwing. Oh, what do you think? Oh, never mind. You were replying to Valiant. What do you think a stun is? A stun is when you're... what do you call that? If you don't know, Goldwing, a stun is basically the enemy has a gauge, and when you fill up that gauge, you stun the enemy. He's stunned. Like, kind of like if you tased him, he stops moving, right? Or something like that. We can get much higher. Okay, good to know. I will try to get more. I did my best with these. I've got one roll here, 3 into flat attack, as you can see. 2 rolls here, and some penetration, why not? 1 roll, again, went into crit damage. 4 rolls into death, because why not? I mean, it's a double crit line, so I don't really care. She doesn't want crit, right? 2 rolls into HP, although I haven't managed to get another electric damage bonus thing for her here, so that's why. And here everything went into, yeah, see, this is what I'm fighting against. All the rolls going away from anomaly proficiency. Oh, so basically break in HSR, but ZZZ. Yep, exactly. Pen ratio is def ignore. Anomaly proficiency is damage on anomaly. Anomaly mastery is anomaly build up. Think anomaly proficiency as break effect. Wait, would you really say that anomaly proficiency is like break effect? I mean, I see what you mean, because it does build up the gauge for the anomaly, but it doesn't actually stun the enemy with the anomaly thing. Generally speaking, when you play anomaly characters, you don't stun the enemy. I mean, you do sometimes, but it's not meant to do that. You beat the hell out of an enemy until they can't move, like Lycon just kicking them until they can't move. That is true, Jamie. That is a good explanation. Yeah, build up anomaly and then big damage. Yeah, because what you want to trigger is disorder. Because disorder super break scales on anomaly proficiency. Okay, yeah. In that way, I understand why you made that analogy, Valiant. Good explanation, right? Yeah. Jamie, that was actually a good explanation. Stun is when you hit someone with a rock. That is I mean, I don't know if we... Oh, wait. Yes, Deidara, you might be right. Who has the rock? No. I'm sure I've built a rock somewhere. Is it in there? No. Is it in the support category? No. But there is a rock, a fossilized thingy, right? Yeah, this. This is a rock. Precious fossilized core. So, and on top of that, Jufufu is a stun agent. So, so she is hitting enemies with a rock. You're right about that. But there you go. That was our Yanagi. Now, can I do shit for her?
Principles of the Time-Field family.
Can I do anything for her? Ah, I can level her up at the very least. I don't have disk drives to give her though. How much money do I have left? Oh, okay, I have a few. Okay, wait. Can I actually build her? What level are we at? Ah, no, we stop at 40 for now. But we are claiming these things. There we go, perfect. And, I mean, I suppose I can unlock you. I can't do shit here. And, yeah, I mean, I kind of... Oh, this is physical. Oh, God, I'm going to farm these for her as well, because I need physical thingies for Yuzuha as well. I haven't completely built my Yuzuha yet, since I was pre-farming for Yanagi. And what kind of Wenjin can I give her? The Weeping Gemini, maybe? Because that's mostly all I have. Or which one would be better on Alice? Building Alice stream. Oh no, we are not going to do everything. I'm just giving something on her. Anything with anomaly proficiency. So this one then. Rainforest Gourmet? Fusion compiler works? Yeah, but it's on my Miyabi. I don't like sharing things. I mean, this sounds stingy of me. I don't like my characters having to share gear. So for now, the Fusion compiler will remain on Miyabi. So the choice is here, Weeping Gemini, Rainforest Gourmet, or Roaring Ride. I see Weeping Gemini works through Pridewind. Okay. I mean, right now it's on Grace, and I don't use Grace, so there you go. We play gacha or work without paid. I'm not sure what you mean, Deidara. But we got that. And in terms of yes, of course. What am I supposed to give her? Let me check on Pridewind as well. Maybe I have some pieces that are left around that I could give her. I'm really uncertain of that. Alice, there you go. On top of that, I do like her name. I remember I had a friend named Alice. I wonder what happened to her. Oh, Fanged Metal. Ah, the thing that I've never farmed, I think. Oh, never mind. I have one piece of it. I have one piece of Fanged Metal. And it has anomaly proficiency, so that's good for her, right? There we go. Fanged Metal. And the other one, wait, filter. The lot of farm and work. Yeah, we do all of that without getting paid, Deidara. I suppose the way we are getting paid is through the happiness of getting these characters. Call Alice after stream. I don't have her number. No, she was a friend of mine when I was in elementary school. So between the age of 7 and 10, I think. So I haven't... Like, we didn't have cell phones back then when I went to elementary school. So I never got her number. I didn't know. And I don't even remember her last name. It's been 20 years. But I remember I was quite close with her back then. But yeah, that's just a vague memory that I have. That I can't call her. Although I do wish to know what she became. She probably got sucked into Wonderland. I hope not, I think. I mean, the story ends well, right? So she should be okay, despite that, probably. Alice, if I recall, is a Netherland dwarf rabbit tyrant. Yes, she is. I actually looked it up. I think it was during the first stream when we encountered Alice. I saw a post online about it, and I then on stream I looked at it because they look very cute. The Netherland dwarf rabbit, they look very, very cute. This has anomaly proficiency, so let's give it to her. I assume she needs attack, right? On 4. Oh no, anomaly proficiency here. Well, I don't have it, so you'll get attack. And you'll get more attack. Oh, but I do have anomaly mastery. So I suppose you can get that. Wait, that means my Alice is almost built. Kind of. Not quite, but kind of. I don't think I'll be able to use her soon, but I am still happy about getting her. And wait, does that mean I could give... Yes, I can give another bashful demon to... my other bashful demon to Yuzuha. Ah, I am very happy. Although that means I have to build this thing. God damn it. Well, yeah. I will give bashful demons to Yuzuha because I don't have anything else. And I don't think the one slice of time that I give her is actually all that great on her, if I recall correctly. You need 4 fanged metal pieces. Maybe you keep those bashful demons. Yeah, this time around I am actually going to keep them. I didn't think bashful demon was that useful, but at the same time I wanted to give it to Astra Yao. So for Astra Yao, I actually what do you call that? R5'd it, P5'd it, O5'd it. What do you call that? Overclocking, refinement. What is it called in this game? I don't know. Give one to Sokaku. Yeah, sure. I mean, the thing is, I don't plan on playing Sokaku anymore. Bashful and Kaboom, some of the best wenjins. Which one is Kaboom? I know I've heard that name before. And no, it's not a Rupture one. We barely have any. Is it here? No, probably not. We've already checked support, so is it attackers? No. How many attack wenjins do I have? Good grief. Lucy's wenjin is Kaboom. I must have it on low... Never mind. I must have stolen it from Lucy. Or maybe I never had it in the first place. Ah! Well, I don't even know why I'm looking at below 4-star things. So, yeah, I quite simply don't have it. Never mind. Ah, well. Too bad for me. It sucks to be me, I guess.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
You don't have it? What? You? Well, I mean, it is a rank wenjin. What do you expect out of me? It's not like I can select them specifically, you know. Though I wish I could, but I cannot. Oh wait, I need one thing. Happy Owl. I am going to replace Miyabi with Yanagi. There you go. There you go. Now I have a team full of adults here. I only have 2 men, but it's okay. I want a 3rd man. I don't know who I will replace for the 3rd man. A rank curse. Yep, A rank curse indeed. Edit avatar. There we go. Remove all of these things, please. Ah, Seth. Right, I forgot about you. There, and what is this? Oh right, we have a new event, I suppose. I haven't checked that one out at all. Wait, what was that? There was a new... What is... Oh god. What is this? Oh, we get to try the characters. Well, you know what? We might as well try the characters now that we have them. Yanagi turns into a big buff furry. trust. But I don't want that. I don't want her to turn into a big buff furry trust. There was no need to add the trust. I do believe I know how to play her, more or less. Attack. Oh, wait.
I see your weakness.
No, this is not what I meant to do. This is what I meant to do.
Solid hit.
See, this reminds me a lot of Evelyn.
A flurry of thrusts.
The one problem... oh, God. Oh, shit. Oh, right. I forgot. I'm supposed to do whatever the game is telling me to do. Press to accumulate. Yeah. I am accumulating bars. There we go. I have the bars. And hold.
You're all riddled with flaws.
Yeah, this reminds me a lot of Evelyn. And since Evelyn is my favorite character... Wait, what is... Oh, God. I should have read what it was saying. But she's somewhat easy to play, I feel like.
Keep it up. Yeah, adjust your breathing.
Oh, and what I meant to say is the one problem I have with her playstyle is that she jumps around everywhere. And I have no idea what's going on. Oh shit, I have other characters.
With you individually. Apologies.
Damn, girl. Although I have a question. Alice can be played with either Miyabi or Yanagi, right? She can be played with either of them. Please tell me I can actually play her with either of them. Like I can circle or I can cycle through my anomaly agents in that team. Yuzuha will remain the support. But then I can cycle between Yanagi and Miyabi, Yanagi and Alice, Alice and Miyabi, etc., right? Play with both. Oh, right, yeah, no, I do intend to play 2 anomaly agents at once in this team, because I only have one support being Yuzuha. But I just wondered if I could play all of them, like, they, for some reason, didn't have some kind of restriction of not being able to play them together like that. And Jamie, no, I don't think I will get Alice's skin. It's cute, it's nice, but it's not my thing. I'm not overly fond of it. Alice got 2 different EX special depending on if you're standing still or attacking. Ah shit, I should have tried that before. Right, yeah, she can switch, that I do remember. When the 2 symbols, it means she's buffed from both stands. Okay. So oh. Right, this is the part where I'll need some training. Not gonna lie. This is the part where I'll need some training because I know that you are supposed to change stances. Oh shit, I wasn't supposed to do that. Wait. I'm supposed to do whatever the game is telling me to. There we go. I finally made it. Hold the X special. Yes, I am a professional at that because this is my favorite pose of all. This one. How many times can she do it? 3, I guess. Damn. Ah, there you go. I was trying to change stance, but I actually just needed to stop attacking in order to properly press the button.
More work has arrived.
And
Enemies
just die,
Section
please.
6 shall pay.
There we go. See? She ordered, they listened.
Waste of time.
Ah, wait, no, I have... Ah, no, wait. Attack me again. I want to parry with her EX special. No! Ah, yes! We managed to do it. Come on, do it again. Ah, but, okay, you can't or rather, you can't use it as, shoot. Wait. Again? No, not that. I think it didn't work this time. That's on me, I suppose. I'll have to train. that pose. This is why I pulled for her. I'm kidding. This is one of the reasons why I pulled for her. Yeah, no, I'm not doing Sokakus. I know how to play Sokaku. I've actually learned how to play Sokaku. I don't want to. Where was I at? He's playing Piper. Piper main. No, I refuse to be a Piper main. And Astra, you just said yes, but I don't remember what I said when you said yes. So it's I'm not sure how to respond to that. Oh, okay. Because I see the string of other messages, and I assume you mean that yes, I can play Alice with Yanagi and Alice with Miyabi. Yep. Alice, Yanagi, Yuzuha could be a decent team. You can just keep switching them around. Yeah. The main team I want is Miyabi, Yanagi, Yuzuha, but I think I could do an Alice, Yanagi, Yuzuha or a Alice, Miyabi, Yuzuha. You can change stances anytime she starts dealing lightning damage. Okay, yeah. Because you want to keep changing stances like that in order to avoid her going back to her regular first couple of basic attacks, because those deal physical damage, if I recall correctly, and they're kind of useless, right? It auto-completes A rank now, if you've cleared it before. You're a genius, Wavy. Thank you. This is awesome, thank you. I didn't know about that. Oh, wow. Nice. That's actually quite nice, because I really, especially Seth and Sokaku, the two characters that I hate the gameplay of the most. So I really didn't want to have to go through that. So thank you very much for telling me. Oh, and yes, I did grab that. And you know what? While we are here... Wait, where are we? Where am I? Ah, there you go. Let me see. We have been streaming for 2 hours. We have still not started the quest, but I want to check something. Stable channel. We are at 76, so we can only barely get to soft pity. So I guess I'll wait until we get at least 80 to 85 to be able to guarantee an S rank on the standard banner. Should happen at some point, I would assume, probably. I got a notification for your craziest lighter pulse. Ah, yes, it is 8 p.m. because I scheduled it for 8 p.m. That's why. Well, I mean, technically speaking, you can go and watch it now since we have 2 minutes 35 seconds of ads on Twitch. But we are going to start the agent story right after the ads are gone. I'm just thinking, where am I supposed to go to start it? What is this first and foremost? Tactics. Tactics. Max. Oh, right. Max it out. Thank you. Some rewards. I need rewards now. I am poor. And Ghost Venture ship. Can I do this? Yeah, there you go. I just wanted to remove the notification message. But yes, I finally started uploading YouTube Shorts again. Finally. And another one will come out tomorrow to complete the lighter pulls, because like I've mentioned, I had to separate the lighter pulls and the lighter Wenjin pulls into 2 parts. But yeah, I am trying to upload more regularly on YouTube, not just the live streams, I mean, but actual videos and stuff like that. Now, where am I supposed to go? First, character selection. Who would it make sense to grab? I suppose I could play with Soldier 11 since we're going to see Trigger. But I kind of don't want to. No offense. I suppose we'll switch back to Wise. Why not? Oh, and I actually put that thingy back on him. Proxy outfit. You know what? Since neither of these skins were out when this story mission happened, we'll go with it. We'll go with the regular skin on Wise, and we'll go back to the. No, yeah, we'll go back to our actual shop in order to activate it, just as if, just like we would if it was what do you call that? It was just like we would have done if we had done her quest when it dropped. That was a very complicated story for me to say. The story. Sentence. My god, I can't even speak properly. By now, I'm busy. Peaceful waves just because it doesn't fit. Peaceful waves? Oh, you mean the summer outfit, I assume, right? Nah, I'm not putting summer outfit when I'm in the middle of the city. Come on. And if you are going away, Jamie, then good night to you. Have fun, rest well, or do whatever you want, of course. But thank you for joining us. Thank you for bringing us luck. We made it, thanks to you and your predictions. And hopefully maybe you can be there tomorrow as well, because we are going to pull on reverse 1999 tomorrow. So I'm going to need some luck there as well. Anyway, good night to you. And well, just as you leave, then the ads on Twitch are gone. So we can start up with Out of Sight. I'm cooking a chicken. Well, I don't know if it's that fun to cook a chicken. I mean, I know what it is to cook a chicken. I've done it myself, so it's not like... It's something you kind of must do. So, yeah, I hope you can do it far. Well, no, you don't really have a control on that. You just have to wait until the thing is cooked. But anyway, bon appetit to you. You know what? There you go. That's something I can wish for you. Bon appetit once you actually get to eat the chicken. Might return soon. Does Ezio want condoms? I don't know. We'll have to ask him tomorrow. We'll have to ask Ezio and Cassandra if they want condoms tomorrow. Or if they are interested in symmetrical balls. We'll ask all of these questions tomorrow. But today, we are looking into Trigger, and I will say I watched her trailer, and it was very kind of like emotional, I guess, or it was very sweet, I would say. It was both sweet and emotional. And I'm saying this because I'm confusing both videos that I watched, because there were two videos of a Trigger that I watched. One where she saves a kid, and it was really sweet and wholesome. And the other one was more about what happened to her before she joined Obol Squad. And that was, that was the darker part that we have come to expect from HoYoVerse in general, right? Their characters always have a sad or dark backstory. So does Trigger, unfortunately. But let us learn more about her in Out of Sight. Begin agent story. You're about to enter... Yeah. Why do I keep reading these things? This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Phaethon who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. Wise, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. We haven't received many commissions yet. I see. It's okay. We're starting our Proxy business and video store business from scratch. It'll take time. I've been busy managing the store, so thanks for handling the internet side of things, Wise. Living together in this cozy little home is already much better than our life right after leaving the academy. As long as we gradually build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Wise, let's take it slow. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. I knew you'd say that, but this worry will be solved soon. Actually, I saw how hard you've been working to find commissions, so these past few days I've also been searching on internet for an intelligence broker who can find commissions for us. Wait, is it the dude or is it Venus? I hope it's Venus, but I think we also have a dude who is a commission, or rather an intelligence broker. It's been a very long time since we've seen him, I think, but there was a dude. I don't remember his name, but there was a dude. However, I hope this is actually Venus. If we can establish a long-term partnership with such a professional intelligence broker, we won't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. Hey, don't I deserve a little praise? Good job, sister. Hey, and today I've arranged to meet him at the store. He should be here soon. Ah, so it is the dude. Okay. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. That must be him. Wise, let's go and talk to him. Maybe the first commission we work on with him will give us a totally awesome surprise. Meet the broker who arrived. Yeah. As the front door is opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there is still something slightly off about him. It is him! Ah, okay. Now I hope that we'll get his name, because I don't remember it. Wise, let me introduce you to this professional intelligence broker I found on internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I am glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions, but please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Phaethon, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? We have superior technology. What an energetic response. These days, many young proxies like the energy you have. That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Well, we'll find a way to handle it. You'll soon see our abilities in action through the actual commission. The actual commission? Huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as the perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of the perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain the details. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail. Oh.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
With all due respect to the client, a proxy's role is to guide people through the hollows. Is it worth hiring a proxy for a commission that doesn't even involve going into one?
Doesn't that mean like, because, I don't know actually if proxies have a higher rate than a detective, because for a missing persons case, you would probably hire some kind of a detective, or rather, no, wait, is it a detective or is it another word in English? I don't remember, because in French we would use the word detective, which is the exact same word, but for someone who is not part of the police or anything like that, never mind, he could be part of the police. Okay, scratch everything I just said, forget about everything, and my question is it more expensive to hire a proxy rather than to hire someone else, specifically for a missing persons case? I don't think I'll ever get the answer to that question, but I have to ask it.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills.
Right, I suppose you expect us to be able to navigate hollows, because otherwise we wouldn't be proxies. So you want to see what other things we can do.
To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Makes sense, I suppose.
All right, you've sold me. Let's see what we're dealing with.
Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh, is that Trigger? Old photo of a woman with covered eyes. Well, I assume it is Trigger, right? A somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Oh. Interesting. Because I thought that maybe the commissioner, or the person giving out the commission, I should have put it that way because otherwise I'm thinking of Commissioner Gordon from Batman, but never mind. I thought that the person giving the commission might have been Trigger, and she was trying to find her old Obol Squad team, not Obol Squad, Liar Squad teammates. But no, in this case, it's someone looking for a Trigger. Oh god. I wonder how this will go.
Wait, just a photo? That's barely a clue. No name, no background, not even her usual haunts. And what's up with the harmonica and the sheet music?
And on top of all of that, since this is based on the past, that means we don't have fairy just yet, right? So we are fairyless, unfortunately.
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
That's assuming you know how to play a harmonica. If you give me a piece of a sheet music and a harmonica, I'm not doing shit with that. I don't know how to use either. I mean, I can somewhat read a sheet of music, but I can't do shit with a harmonica. So yeah, I suppose Googling this will be the first step.
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
Finding someone with just a photo and a melody. That's like searching for a needle in a haystack. Got any ideas, Wise?
Let's go to Port Elpis. Why Port Elpis?
Maybe we should check Port Elpis. Women with their eyes covered aren't exactly that common. Remember when we visited the sea a while back? I think we saw someone who fit that description. Remember? You were in a bad mood, so we went to the sea to clear our heads. We even bought some fries, but you got distracted by a woman passing by with her eyes covered, and the seagull took the fries right out of your hand.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I remember. She did look a lot like the woman in the photo. And I was just curious, all right? She stood out. How was I supposed to know the seagulls there were so aggressive?
Oh, poor Belle, she looks so sad about losing her fries.
Anyway, it's an unexpected lead. Let's check out the port and see if we can dig anything up.
Very well, I know where to head. Maybe. Where is Port... Oh, okay, never mind, there is a tracker there. But I remember Port Elpis. We went there with Astrael for fishing during one of her trust events. Wise, we're here. Now let's find this guy. However... This girl, I assume she said this girl, not this guy. My bad. However, we saw that girl a week ago. I don't know if she's actually the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's who knows... It's who knows whether she'll... It's who knows? What? Even if she is, it's who knows whether she's still at the port now or not. It's? Who knows? No, I guess the it's here should not be here in the sentence. Because otherwise I don't understand the sentence. If you remove the it's, I understand it. We better get started. Alright, since we don't have any other leads, we might as well. I'll try hacking into the cameras here to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Wise, take the photo and ask the locals and passerby around here. Can't we do the opposite? I feel like you're more of the extrovert between the two siblings. I feel like you should be the one who asks people, but never mind, we'll do it, fine. So upstairs, oh god, so many people to ask to. Hello, Fee. Welcome to Tater King. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Would you like to give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Oh, I remember seeing this girl before. When exactly? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months? I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here, so I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. Alright, thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? The seagulls here are always try to steal the fries. Let's go with the seagull ones, yeah. Alright then. Oh, those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of our fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. You're the one feeding them? That's why they keep coming back. Oh my god. Fee, no. Don't feed the seagulls, otherwise they will come back for more, and that's how your customers get their fries stolen. I mean, just as we speak, there is a seagull right in front of our eyes, stealing someone else's fries, or perhaps she's actually the one feeding that seagull specifically. Let's go see who's upstairs. Tightly closed door. Okay. This room upstairs. Someone must be living there, right? If the blindfolded woman has appeared around the port, maybe whoever lives here has seen her? Try knocking on the door. Complete silence. But there seems to be some kind of noise inside. Knock on the door again. Who? Hello? Who? Let me see. The door opens slightly. I carefully hand the photo over, and within 3 seconds the person returns it. Never seen. Disappear. In the end, everyone will disappear, including me. The door shuts. What was all that about? No idea. I don't think I want to interact with that person again. I mean, if we're all going to disappear, is there a point? Let's go climb up. If we climb up, we'll see. Maybe we'll spot the blindfolded woman somewhere. Just as you're about to try opening the door leading to the top of the lighthouse, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is currently off limits. No one is allowed to enter. Path Strider of Nobility right there. What? Nihility. Path Strider of Nihility. Oh, everyone will disappear. Okay. Now I get what you mean. It took me a while to understand it. Maybe it's actually Acheron. Maybe Acheron is in there. Oh, speaking of Acheron, it reminds me. When I watched one of the trailers for Trigger when she came out, well, no, not when she came out, but when she came out, a couple of videos were posted on the ZZZ official channel, and today I watched both of them, and in one of them, it's about her old squad mates from Liar Squad, and at the very start, they mention Acheron. One of the soldiers in her squad asks Trigger if she's beaten Acheron's record or something like that. Does that mean that Acheron exists in this game? Although another girl showed up right after and she did not look like Acheron, but I think she might have been. So maybe she has nothing to do with the Acheron from Honkai Star Rail. Hey. But at first when I heard the name I was like, wait, what? She's in here too? And maybe now she is holed up in this room over there. Sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Besides, What do you need to go up to the lighthouse for? I am looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. I think she might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep to around the lighthouse. If she was on the dock's walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen this girl near the lighthouse. Alright, thank you. Thank you, old man. I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Belle. Oh, and I can see the light of the time of day changed. So I guess I won't be able to talk to the other people. Oh god, I can't go there. Just let me check. Yeah, no, there was a girl, I think, here, and there was someone else over there, but I guess they disappeared. Ah, okay, so you don't get to talk to everybody. Very well. Belle, hello.
I've got nothing. How about you, Wise?
Not much better, unfortunately.
Looks like this isn't something that can be solved with a quick trip to the port. But since we're here, how about we try playing the harmonica? I'm not sure what good it'll do, but if it doesn't work, we'll just buy some fries and head back home.
Do either of you know how to play the harmonica?
I agree. Playing the harmonica and buying fries, both are officially your job now.
Why?
I guess there's no saying no to you. Fine. But just so you know, I'm not good at it. So don't blame me if it sounds terrible.
You pull out the harmonica. Oh. Okay, aside from one or two hiccups and one or two off-key notes, honestly, he was pretty good. He did better than I would have. So, props to Wise for for making it happen, for actually managing to play a harmonica. You pull out the harmonica and, glancing at the sheet music, see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. It was pretty accurate? Whatever. You think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
That was pretty painful. And
Hey!
thing. Let's just grab some fries and call it a day.
Hey, come on, be a supportive sister. Don't tell me it was painful. Honestly, I thought it was pretty good.
Excuse me.
Oh?
Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Wait. Did we just summon her? Okay, so if you need to get trigger, just play the harmonica. Shit, I think I had one somewhere in my home. So maybe I'll try and look for it. And if I ever decide to pull for a trigger, I will try and play the harmonica. And see if it actually does make her show up.
Sorry for my brother making a bit of a ruckus. We'll just... Wait. You're the person in the photo. When did you... I didn't even hear any footsteps.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Belle shoots you a questioning glance. The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? First things first, let's bring her back home. Wait, what? You just met the girl and you already want to bring her back home, Wise. Wise, you dog.
Actually, we're proxies. The song was given to us by our client. We didn't expect it to help us find you. Our client is looking for you, you see. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
Common mistake. and your sentence with UC to a person that quite literally cannot see.
I see.
Ah, no, never
Please
mind.
lead
She
the
does
way.
see.
I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
And it works. Okay, guys, if you want to pick up girls, or I suppose the other way around works as well, if girls want to pick up guys, or if guys want to pick up guys, or if girls want to pick up girls, if anyone want to pick up anyone, just say that you're a proxy and that your client is looking for the person, and then lead the person back to your home. Apparently, it's this easy.
Why don't we head back to the store?
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon? Oh wait, there is actually a character in Reverse 1999. Not out yet in Global, but he will come out in 3.0, I believe, and his name is also Charon. Okay, so it is pronounced Charon, by the way, and not Sharon, I suppose. But I wonder why she's giving us the name Charon instead of Trigger. Maybe she hasn't had that name before. No, never mind. This is supposed to happen after Lyra Squad. This is supposed to happen after she joined Obol Squad, right? Yeah, because the stuff with Lyra Squad happened when the old capital fell. And even back then, she was already called Trigger. So I wonder why she's giving us a fake name. But more importantly, I wish she would tell us her real name. I'm actually genuinely curious. But I guess I'll never know. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I've already contacted the information broker who issued the commission. Once he gets here, it shouldn't be long before you can meet the client. Feel free to have a seat on the couch. I'll grab you something to drink.
I have a feeling things are going to get much more complicated than that.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Oh, right, so she can see that through her visor, I assume? How did you spot that?
Let me see... You're right. How did you pick up on that? I thought there was some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
You can make out the outlines of your surroundings just by hearing? Wait, that's just echolocation, basically. Kind of like a fish, not a fish, but like dolphins, I believe, use that. I suppose bats use it as well, and other types of marine creatures, I suppose. But I do know that I think that in real life, people with visual impairments also can learn how to do that. Not to the extent of a bat or a dolphin or anything like that, but it can be somewhat accurate for them. We'll have to check on that, but I do believe I heard something about that a long time ago.
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Damn, you're very accurate though.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you have secrets you don't want to share with others, and there is an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop.
It's me again! You two found the target already? Wow, Phaethon, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
Yep, exactly. Though, to be fair, it was mostly thanks to a coincidence, the fact that we saw her a week ago at a specific spot.
I didn't expect things to move so quickly either, but it's nothing, really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Kieran here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
Of course there is.
I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today.
So what do I do now? I have the girl upstairs in my room. What do I do with her?
Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
No one.
From the edge of a hollow? That seems strange. And with no other word from the client.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
So is she not part of Obol Squad yet? Because it's kind of written on her whatever this thing is, her cape maybe, but this yellow thing is written Obol in there. So I guess maybe she's not part of Obol Squad yet, because she says that she retired. Unless this is just a cover and people are not supposed to know that she's part of Obol Squad yet. Or not yet, but just not supposed to know, period.
The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them.
Holy shit, you can hear their heart rate?
As for getting into the hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me. I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
Well, we want to find them quickly, the client, I mean.
We're just as eager to find the client. After all, no client, no payment. Besides, if we said no, you'd still head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
Not yet? Ah, she's not part of Obol Squad yet. Ah, so maybe that's actually... The client is someone from Obol Squad that want to find them to recruit them? Or to recruit her, I should say, Trigger?
How did you know?
So I was right. You remind me of how Belle and I used to be. So fixated on finding someone that nothing else mattered, not even your own safety.
Do you mean how you are right now? Or rather, perhaps they have wizened up a bit since then.
Well, since Miss Charon wants to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. Just leave it to us, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
Well, I mean, I just hope that the client pays at the end, right?
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
No, it's okay. We're fine. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we couldn't just stand by and do nothing. Yes, exactly.
Don't worry about it. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we can't just sit back and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Commission. Combat commission, to be more precise. Enter the hollow. Ah, it's been a while since I've done this. Inside of our old shop, I mean. Blind pursuit, and you want ether and ice. Very well. Wait. I mean, I kind of want to play with Trigger since this is her quest after all. But I also... Can Trigger work with Yanagi? I don't think that will work well, will it? Oh, if only I had built my my grace. My grace is not built. Not grace. Sorry. Oh, I mean grace is anomaly, but no, I was thinking of Rena.
Handmade Rena, at your service.
Maybe if I had built her, I could have done a mono electric team of some kind. But in the meantime, I think I'll just go with.
I've got your back.
I can't switch her position in the team. Ah, great. That's just what I like to see. I guess we'll go Yuzuha.
Where are we going?
And then
Here's
Yanagi.
Tsukishiro Yanagi, awaiting orders.
Not entirely sure how good this team is supposed to be. Don't think it's particularly good, but we'll do what we can. Especially because I haven't learned how to properly play Yanagi yet. I mean, I know the basics, of course. But yeah, it's gonna take a bit more to actually master the Yanagi.
Miss Charon, I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
The ass jiggle, man. Oh my god, the ass
Please
jiggle
wait a
is
moment.
insane.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day. Recalibrating.
Oh, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. Please come with the path ahead. It should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think. Ready.
Surrender!
You're in my sights.
I'm sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Show no mercy. Increase firepower.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot.
Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you. On.
Good jiggle, yeah,
It's
good
no
jiggle.
trouble. There's a fissure nearby. We can use it to get back on the right path.
And all you need to do is stop walking. My god.
Let me lead the way from here on out.
Yeah, sorry, man. I was admiring the character.
By the way, Miss Charon, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
Yeah. Adjust.
Is it because of your exceptional hearing and tactile senses?
That's one part of it.
Oh,
In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Such provocations don't go unanswered.
I can't see most things clearly, but I'm
Wait, something's up ahead.
oh, dead people.
There's someone on the ground. It smells like blood.
A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from both of them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes in their bodies. Oh shit, I was actually right, they are dead. At first I was just saying it like, I don't know, but I thought that they were actually unconscious, but I guess I was wrong. Or rather, I was right about my... Well, I was wrong about my assumption, but I was right with what I actually said. Check their condition. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death? Probably within the last 1 or 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means... This isn't just a case of losing contact with our clients. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there is still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. Those two... I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve their bodies. I am sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Aww.
What could have happened? Who did this?
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
And they look quite
The surrounding
young.
ether levels have increased significantly. What's going on?
Fire support ready.
Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. Up ahead, there are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Oh, hello, you.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Oh! Fire!
You're in my As soon as the valve is opened, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate.
And the iframes on Yanagi.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby Ethereals more active, and cause more to show up.
Are you done? No.
It'll be dangerous if we keep moving forward.
Wind speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving. Understood. These storage tanks are high-risk items manufactured by military-industrial companies. They're rare, even on the black market.
Okay, should I interact with the thingy?
Several of
No.
these storage tanks appearing in the hollow is a clear sign that our opposition has malicious intentions.
Why are these pauses or breaks so long between each sentence? Oh my god.
Let's find a suitable sniping position and disable those ether storage tanks along any mission-critical paths.
Oh my god. I don't know why they made it so long, the pauses between each sentence.
My ether vision ability is perfect for dealing with such ether-laden objects.
Well, this all pre-2.0, I forgot. Yeah, because I remember when you mentioned that this would
Let's
happen.
take care of these leaking tanks to lessen the threat of Ethereals on our path. Then we can proceed.
And I thought indeed
Keep
that
moving.
it started with 2.0 and afterwards, but no! Here it is! Okay, now we're done. A position with great visibility. There we go. Oh. Press for single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes 1 bullet. Hold for rapid fire. Rapid fire has a higher fire rate but deals lower damage. Each rapid fire shot consumes 1 bullet. Press right click to target distant ether containers. Each aimed shot will consume 5 bullets. Oh. Hit all ether containers to remove the spray. Oh. Wait, does that not work? Am I not supposed to fire at those things? Did I fail?
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
Okay, I guess I didn't fail. I didn't quite understand what happened there.
Wait. Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still survivors. Charon, can you check their condition?
Confirmed. One is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Is there really no way to save him?
Is there nothing else we can do? If we contact a hospital and get him out of the hollow right away...
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Charon does not respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes throughout the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fills the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. I wish we could just hear the harmonica and not the regular background music inside hollows. Kind of makes a bit of a contrast between the two atmosphere, I guess. You okay there?
Are you alright? Did you get hurt fighting earlier?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now was one of them.
Meaning?
Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
Okay, that is strange. What does that mean?
My head. Where am I? Who are you people? I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
Looks like the person behind this has already left. Charon, let's get the survivors out of here. Follow me.
I guess we're done. Yep, okay. Hey, you know what? The team actually worked well enough. But I wonder what she meant by seeing death is not something that she handles well for some reason. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to public security. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for a conversation. Those 3 survivors. Yes, I know. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempting to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information. They might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might be... no, it's probably just my imagination. I'll gather information from them first. Thank you, Proxy. After this conversation, I just had a thought. What if the client who commissioned us to find Trigger is actually the killer who kidnapped and attempted to murder these guys? And I don't know why they would do that. Maybe they also wanted to murder Trigger, and that's why they wanted someone to bring her because they couldn't find her for some reason? Hello, gentleman.
Where are we going?
Oh, wrong.
There's no class today.
My bad, wrong button. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive and out of the hollow. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? What did you experience in the Hollow? How are your injuries? Let's start with the injuries first. How are your injuries? I feel a bit dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but surprisingly, no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them that made them go through so much trouble to set out a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the Hollow to slowly execute me? Take some time to try and calm down. Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you all. If you had come any later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed by that maniac. I think I unintentionally skipped a question. My bad. Introverted woman and stern woman. Hello. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me, it just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? Oh, this girl. Yeah, this is a stern woman. I remember her. She was the one on, what do you call that? The planky parts of the port. The part that we didn't actually go to question people. She was the woman I mentioned earlier. She was there. Okay. Well, I guess that means we talked to her, but we didn't see it, I suppose. And hello, Cat. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hi, chat. How is it going? I've been at work for the last 5.5 hours. Okay. I was kind of worried there when I read the 55 hours. I was like, oh, goddamn. No, 5.5 hours. I hope work was okay. And welcome to the stream. 55 would be painful. Yes, it would. As for your question, how is it going? Well, we are happy because we pulled for Yanagi, won the 50-50. We pulled for her Wenjin, won the 75-25. And then we also pulled for Alice and won the 50-50. So we won all 3. Now I'm not going to go for Alice's Wenjin because I have nothing left. I used everything that I had. But I got 2 characters and a Wenjin. So very happy. Damn, I wasn't even here. Crazy. Yeah, somehow the luck was brought to me. Despite the fact that you weren't there with your cookies. Luck has been brought to me and we got everything we wanted. We have more polls to do tomorrow, so if you want to show up tomorrow and bring me luck, I will appreciate it. But yeah, this week we are doing quite a bit of polls between Yanagi, Alice, Wenjin, and tomorrow we have Ezio Auditore, Cassandra, I don't know her last name, and Alexios will be given out for free, but still, 2 characters to try and get. Now I got work. No! How am I going to be lucky then? Who is going to bring me cookies? But good luck with work, and I hope you're doing well. I hope you're okay and work wasn't too painful. Yes, I think I've seen you before. Ah, how embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. Wait, but which one said that? Was it the stern woman or was it the introverted woman? Erin. Just call me Erin. Oh, okay, so I think Erin is the introverted who is injured, and what was the other name again? Chloe, I think? Maybe? Shit. They just said it and I already forgot. Zoe. Ah, well, Chloe, Zoe. I had 2 letters in common, right? Feeling nauseous again? I'm managing to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? I have some questions for you. No problem. We'll answer what we can. How are your injuries? Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have some minor abrasions and a slight dislocation in my shoulder. On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache now. This is surprisingly precise. And it's a strange way of putting it, the blunt force injury to the back of my head. I feel like regular people would just say, yeah, I got whacked in the back of my head or something along those lines. Most people wouldn't actually use words like blunt force injury. Right? Same thing with minor abrasions. I feel like most people would just say, I got some scraps, but that's it, and a slight dislocation. Okay, dislocating your shoulder, I don't know how else you would put it, but yeah, something feels weird. Huh, oh shit, and some ads are running on Twitch now. But yes, something feels weird, because the other guy said the exact same thing, some minor abrasions, and that was about it, and being dehydrated. Both of them said the same thing. But this way of describing your injury feels more like medical professionals doing it, rather than people who just survived a killer trying to, well, kill them. So, because I keep thinking of what Trigger said at the very tail end of our conversation right before we started talking to Zoe, Erin, and Jessie. And she said something along the lines of, I think they are. And she was talking about the these guys who survived. And I don't know what she meant by that because she never finished her sentence. But maybe there is something suspicious about these victims, or so-called victims. I mean, I think they are victims still, but I wonder if there is more to them than meets the eye. Probably. Maybe. Wait, Erin? Mine are worse? Oh, Zoe was the one who was okay. I think... Ah, shit, I keep confusing them. This is why voice acting would be important here. Because it would allow me to differentiate between the two of them. On top of that, usually they have lip flaps, right? Their lips move when they speak, so I can actually know who is the one speaking. But here I don't, so I'm kind of confusing both characters and what they say and who they are. Or, well... And she says mine are worse, so I guess that means that Erin Yeah, no, Erin is the introverted one, and Zoe is the stern woman. Okay, I'll try and remember this, but it is kind of complicated, not gonna lie. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh, and the same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. I mean, understandable sentiment. Take some time to calm down. I am going to skip those questions, but just because it feels more natural to just leave them be, you know, instead of what do you call that? Forcing them to answer questions right now. I think right now the time is for them to take a break. And well, technically speaking, the one who should do the questioning is the police, not us. Alright. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Bleh. Oh, I guess she's throwing up. Well, oh. Hello, Sharon. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Charon. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
I have to say, I like Trigger's voice. I don't know who voices her, but I like it.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the 3 of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I don't see anything physical about them, aside from the fact that they both have orange eyes. I don't remember what, not Zoe, Erin's eyes looked like.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the defense force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
Oh, wait. Could that be the common denominator? Like, she's a soldier, Jesse's a soldier, maybe Erin is a soldier as well, and Trigger is a soldier. So my theory that the client is actually the killer and try to get Trigger into the hollow in order perhaps to kill her as well. Although no, she wasn't, the killer wasn't even there, right? We only fought Ethereals. So I don't really know about that, never mind. But I think I might be onto something.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
Never mind, my theory goes out the window.
My turn? I'm Erin.
I
was also in the defense force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
Okay, maybe my theory is not going out the window just yet.
Did you see my friend when you were in the hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
No, I don't think we saw anyone like that. The couple of people who got killed, the woman had blue hair, short blue hair, and the man had grey hair, if I recall correctly, or something like that. Neither of them were blonde. There was a blonde man, but she said her eye and her anywhere, so it was supposed her friend is a woman. So I don't think that was that, because the man who died while we were playing the harmonica and all that, he was blonde-ish, right? I think. Maybe. Oh no, never mind. He wasn't blonde. He had green hair, right? Because I thought very... it was very mean of me, but I was thinking that that's what you get for wearing all green while having green hair, green eyebrows, green everything. Too much green on you made you a target. I thought that like an idiot. So yeah, no, he was green. So I don't think we saw your friend.
If I'm not mistaken, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
I assume it's a day to remember the people who died during the Hollow disaster?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I'm surprised that Wise wouldn't know about that.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
Never mind, even Jessie doesn't know about it apparently.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there. Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force?
She's going to say yes. That's my prediction.
Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
Okay, so I think that aside from Jessie, it does seem like the common denominator is that the killer, I should say, is targeting members of the Defense Force, or perhaps former members of the Defense Force. Because they are all former members, aside from Jessie. Once again, Jessie, I don't know what the fuck he's doing here, but the three women are all former members of the Defense Force. Yeah, well, there you go.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But then, Jessie wasn't with the Defense Force.
Jessie, what the fuck are you doing here?
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
How do you know that?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
Oh, you think that the client is still held by the killer? The three survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Karen.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for, male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Well, we don't actually know.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person? Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Oh, new theory. I have thought of things. New theory here. Okay, so I'm still thinking that the killer might be the client, and maybe that's how they lured. They were trying to lure Trigger here. More importantly, the killer is a sniper. It's important. I'll circle back to it in just a second. at the end of one of the videos teasing Trigger, she was saying that she would try to find her friends from Liar Squad because someone was interrogating her. That part I didn't quite understand. I don't know who was interrogating her in that video, but someone was interrogating her, and she kept saying that she wanted to find her friends. The guy interrogating her thought that her friends either went missing or died or something, but she was insisting that she wanted to find them, and that's how the trailer or teaser video ends, by her saying that she will find them. So maybe she's looking for members of her old squad, Liar Squad, and what do you call that? I've mentioned before Acheron. She was apparently, I think that's the girl who showed up in the teaser, and Trigger was supposed to try and beat her record. So I think Acheron might have been a sniper, a sharpshooter, just like our killer. So maybe, Acheron is still alive. She didn't die during the Holo disaster, and for some reason she's pissed off because maybe she wanted people to rescue her or something, and now she's pissed off and she's taking out people of the defense force who did not help her. Maybe. That's my theory. That was a very long way of explaining that maybe Acheron is the killer and she's the client as well.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
How about you contact public security? Wait, am I the only one who thinks that in this situation, maybe contacting the police would be a good idea? You return to random play with Karen. I mean, I guess we weren't supposed to go inside the Hollow. We are proxies after all, but maybe these three people, Jesse, Erin, and Zoe, maybe they should contact public security, and we'll ask them nicely and politely not to divulge any information about us, right? But other than that, I think we should involve public security. Even after questioning those three survivors, it seems the clues we've gathered are still not enough. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. But we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Karen, do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the three survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it is hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least, we now know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They are meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as a potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. But that would take quite a lot of time. This is when Fairy would be quite useful. Yes, and while we are narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you are about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Wise, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. You okay there, guy? My guy, don't look so well. You bring Shepard to a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
No, we found much worse.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Cooperate with Charon and share only part of the info. Ask Shepard why he rushed over. I am curious about why Shepard rushed over, but I want to cooperate with Trigger. I guess I'll go with the first one. But why share only part of the info? Oh, because Charon is not saying everything. Okay, I get what it means. We are cooperating with her. Go.
That's right. It seems the client was kidnapped, taken into the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for more clues. So, what made you rush over to the store?
Oh, so I guess it didn't matter. It wasn't actually a choice. It was just showing me everything that Wise was going to say.
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
Mm-hmm.
We were just stressing over a lack of leads, and now one conveniently falls into our laps? Something about this feels off.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Ah, about that. We might have forgotten to mention some things, but I don't think we will mention them. Shepard hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled, as she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else.
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it, but why keep secrets? From a practical standpoint, wouldn't calling for backup have been the safer move?
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I mean, I suppose she has a point. Hollow Raiders are used to fighting Ethereals, right? I don't think we've ever encountered any kind of sniping Ethereals.
I may have kept it from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's too dangerous. That location message seems cagey. It could be a trap to lure us in.
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
Or perhaps they are one and the same. Perhaps Trigger has been looking for Acheron. I'm still basing my... Oh, wait. Maybe... Oh my god. Maybe the name that I heard in the trailer was not Acheron, but Charon. Oh my... I can't believe it took me this long to realize it. Okay, so Acheron does not exist in ZZZ. Her name was Charon. Oh man. Oh god. I feel so stupid for not realizing this sooner. So she is looking for Charon, and I think Charon is actually the sniper who's murdering people. Okay. I feel like this is probably confirmation that what I thought was right, but we'll see, of course. Come on. That I feel so dumb.
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, They most certainly have some vital information.
So the client might be Charon, and they still might be the killer.
Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
Ah shit, we have another orphan. God damn it. Why is there no one in this game who has family aside from Drew Yuan?
I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica. It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy. This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Belle's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. I'll help you.
I understand how anxious you must be right now. We can help you, but we really need to be careful this time.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
Aha, invitation to kill. Second commission then. But we are using the HDD, so we are using EOS, so we can't be killed, can we? Because she said that she would protect us when we go inside the hollow, but I assume we are not going ourselves. That's something that only happens after 2.0. Still ether and ice. I assume these are, yeah, same thing.
I am the Eye of Obol.
Where are we going?
And we'll
Tsukishiro
use
Yanagi,
the same
awaiting
team. The
orders.
team worked somewhat.
Looks like there's something here. Is this a communicator?
Mysterious communicator. Oh,
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
yeah, okay, this was a trap.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was left behind randomly.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Ah, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
So, I think we were on the right track with Charon.
Who are you? And the Sniper of Liar Squad? Are you talking about Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
No, I think you were the target all along.
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
Never mind, I was wrong.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Charon suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. A shot flew off into the distance, and there is only one thing that's for certain. It did not hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too. You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this. But I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the Ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
I'm worried about her gift, but let's see it. Well, I mean, if she's using a laser pointer, it might make it a bit more, oh god.
Recalibrating.
Is there nothing we can do?
I'm sure it's a pleasant gift.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
I have a bad feeling about it, personally, but let's see. Will you be right? You were right about the balls. The symmetrical balls. You're right about that, Swivy, so maybe you're right about the pleasant gift as well. A rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Charon beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly, she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open this box. Charon, wait, don't open it. Charon opens the box anyway. A blood-stained, tattered military cap carelessly crumpled and stuffed into the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing. Death. Don't touch what's in the box. Charon reaches out and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. I am okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit from my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So, this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned, I see now. Ah, you know what, you were kind of right, Swivy. It is a memento of a person Charon/Trigger used to like. So, yeah, it's not exactly pleasant, is it? Let's keep moving, Proxy. Charon goes silent. Yet, as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Styx always wore. Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you. He took his own life. Though it wasn't much different from being offed by Ethereals.
Press the attack.
Ethereals had almost completely taken over his body. He was being corrupted, covered in ether crystals. His core was almost fully formed.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of Ethereals have already been drawn to it.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Ah, Another box. Another gift.
I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
Will this gift be as pleasant as the previous one? The second box emanates an ominous aura. That unsettling stench seems to warn you that its content, just like the previous box, will give you an absolute wretched experience. Charon's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Charon, don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They had deliberately arranged it with malicious intent. Charon picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates too. Charon. Let's keep moving, Proxy. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I am fine. Charon picks up her weapon again, but there is an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite glove.
Ah!
It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish. Such a pity. In the end, all of her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame, little sniper?
In pursuit. Surrender.
Such beautiful hands. If they could know
Hey, come on, I dodged that one.
Ethereals gnawed off her arms and part of her leg as well.
You're in my sights. Stay on your feet. Recalibrating.
But she still had some backbone. She stood tall, even in death.
Support in position.
It's just as I said. She died from multiple fatal wounds. Even the most beautiful flower will wither without protection, won't it?
So I was wrong about Acheron. She's dead. And I was wrong about Charon being Acheron.
I'm telling the truth or a lie this time.
Ah.
No time.
So maybe I was wrong
How
again.
long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse? I'll take point. I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
There is still a third box. You grab Charon's hand, trying to stop her from opening it. She lifts the box's lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Charon picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She does not speak, neither about the plans of pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in our hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Lethy's blood. There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just
Really?
a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad, are you?
You couldn't find a fourth box? Are boxes that hard to find in Eridu? Or New Eridu? Charon's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
That's enough. Using her squadmates who are like family to mentally torture her. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just, watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades.
So, who did you take them from?
Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
A surge of rage threatens to drown all thoughts. Just as you are about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
Oh, a decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
That is a bit arrogant of you to say.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed. You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
And hello Kiwi, how are you? Welcome to the stream. It is me, it is you indeed. Welcome. We are doing Trigger's story quest, though she keeps calling herself Charon for some reason. But welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before, but now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable.
Oh, right, and we are talking to a murderer, so welcome to that as well. Just got back from vacation. Oh, nice. I hope you had a pleasant stay or vacation time, or whatever you did. I hope it was pleasant and restful as well. Love Trigger, how is it going? It is interesting. I'm making a lot of theories that turns out not to be true. But I am trying my best to figure out what's going on. There is a killer on the loose who seems to know her past. And yeah, we don't know much more than that. For now. But I assume we are going to learn. We walked a bunch, city vacation. Okay, I see. So Lance did a bunch and ate a lot. A nice vacation then, I assume.
I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
We both believe her squad is still alive. You can stop with the lies.
Okay, you might believe it, Wise. I, on the other hand, I have to admit I have my doubts.
Why are you so fixated on Charon? Just because she used to serve in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Well, I won't tell you, but she may or may not have dragged me into all this danger without telling me anything.
Shut up.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means.
Oh, but wait, no, I should retract my previous statement when I said that Wise might believe it. Of course he believes it. They've even mentioned it because he's still looking for his teacher, right? And his teacher also disappeared during the fall of the old capital, so he wants to believe that she is alive. So just like Trigger, she also wants to believe that her teammates are alive, so okay. They have that point in common, so it makes sense that they both believe it.
When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by Ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of HoYoZero.
And then Grim Volter sounds a bit angry when she said that, which makes me assume that she is maybe part of not Obol Squad, Liar Squad. I still have my theory working there, but the more time passes, the less likely my theory is to become actually true.
Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive, even going as far as to deceive her own Proxy. It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the Proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
No, I assume she's talking about the harmonica / the music piece, right?
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike. They've never disappeared.
Okay.
They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
So you have no proof. No offense. But I don't see how that is proof. That just makes me think you really, really want to believe that they are alive, and that's great. But I don't see that as proof.
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo.
Hey, I'm not hiding.
Years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions.
I mean, I do wonder about her ability to see things, because earlier when the person was dying, you know, the information broker, I believe he was, when he was dying, she mentioned something about death being something difficult for her to handle, and it was specifically because of her eyes. So maybe she believes that because she can see her teammates, they are still alive, because otherwise it would be something painful, like what happened with the information broker, maybe, if they were dead. I mean, that's as far as I can get in terms of trying to understand what's going on here.
You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth?
Oh, so she believes they are real-time projections, but how would she be able to see them specifically? Yeah, I don't know enough about how her new vision works to be able to understand how anything works here.
Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
Well, I mean, you speak of deceiving, but you planted those objects in boxes saying that they were, or implying that they were from her old teammates, only to reveal that they actually weren't. But you were just trying to torture her, so why would we believe your word either? Like, we have no reason to believe anyone at this point.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself.
Well, I mean, it's not like she could do anything against HoYoZero, you know, she could shoot down some Ethereals, sure, but the Holo itself, yeah, kinda hard to stop that and all the chaos that comes with it.
To give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying!
Charon stands there, speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
How about we do the opposite? She lives, you die.
Charon is not a coward. Someone who enters the hollows despite the condition of their eyes is anything but a coward.
I mean, yes. Yeah, I mean, you could have mentioned other stuff other than her eyes. I mean, her eyes are a big deal, sure. But, like, she was part of the defense force. She fought during the Hollow Zero incident, which is, like, a major incident. Like, she has proven that she's a brave person and not a coward. With many other things, other than the fact that now she can't see as well as most people do. And stuff like that. Like, I feel like her current condition probably is the least noteworthy thing that she's able to do. Although, I guess, no, yeah, there is the fact that she's able to fight despite the fact that she can't see properly and stuff. But yeah, Wise confirmed ableist, yeah. Yeah, kind of, I suppose. Maybe he's just not used to being around people with specific disabilities. I mean, maybe he's just naive or, you know, it happens, right? It happens. But now let's give him the benefit of the doubt or something. And you said, I remember this quest, loved it. Yeah, so far I'm really liking it, and I really like Trigger as well. I do find her to be an interesting character, and I watched her teasers on the ZZZ YouTube channel, and one of them was sweet. The other one was started out sweet and then devolved into something very dark. But I really liked both of them.
At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
I mean, to be fair to the killer, it is still quite brave to organize these crimes and to murder people. Because there is the risk of getting caught, there is the risk of, well, when you're murdering people inside hollows, Ethereals can kill you and all that. So, in a way, the killer is also brave. Kind of, I suppose. Not that I'm trying to praise murdering people. That's not what I'm trying to do. Don't want to spoil anything, so I won't say much other than keep playing it for sure. Oh, yeah. I'm probably going to finish it today. I hope so. Because tomorrow I'm back on Reverse 1999, because there is a collaboration with Assassin's Creed. So we get Ezio Auditore and Cassandra from the Assassin's Creed franchise in Reverse 1999. And since I really enjoyed the Assassin's Creed franchise a while back, not gonna lie, but still I enjoyed it. I kind of want to stream that, you know, on day one. But we'll have to wait and see if I actually manage to finish this quest today. Otherwise, worst case scenario, we finish it tomorrow, but
Proxy.
Still.
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
No. Analysis of surrounding fissures complete. Charon, let's escape into that fissure. For some reason, this sentence reminded me of Fairy. I miss Fairy. Where is she? I mean, I know we haven't had her yet in that timeline here, but still, where is Fairy?
We did analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, step out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks?
No, that's just my job as a proxy. You know, that's what I do. I find paths and all of that. That's literally why I'm here. If I weren't being able to do that, I wouldn't be here. You into Pokemon TCG Pocket? I started it on vacay and I'm addicted now. No, not really. At least not nowadays. I used to play Pokemon cards when I was like 10 years old, I think. Like in elementary school, I had a deck of cards and we would play and exchange cards and fight. Well, not fight, but you know, duel other people or other kids in my school. And I quite enjoyed it. But after that, I don't think I've played anything Pokemon related. Like, for instance, I've never played any of the Pokemon games, like the video games. I've never played any of them. I used to watch the anime / cartoon. Well, no, it's an anime. But still, I used to watch it, but only periodically, you know? So I never went really all that deep into Pokemon. I was a bit more interested in Yu-Gi-Oh! Back then, but all of that was like 20 years ago. So my memory of either Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Pokemon are quite vague, not gonna lie. Same, it is so nostalgic. Yeah, it is. It does bring back good memories, you know, playing those games, especially because when I was playing Pokemon cards and all of that, I was actually sharing my deck with a friend of mine. Basically, the two of us gathered a deck together, and we were playing with them, with those cards. And it was a good partnership, I would say. Especially the one we had with Yu-Gi-Oh! Because same thing, we were sharing a deck, and we managed to win quite a lot of matches against other kids back then. Love Magic the Gathering nowadays. Never played that either. I know very little about Magic the Gathering. Generally speaking, I know very little about TCGs, like in general, right? What is the T stands for? The C and P is... No, C is card game. What is the T again? Shit. But I know very little about those. Most of my experience with those is just playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. Trading card game. Thank you. See, even my... I think you're right. I think you're right about that. But yeah, my memory of those are... and my knowledge about these things is very, very limited. I mean, I did play, I shouldn't say I do. I did play the TCG in Genshin at the very start. It was interesting, but too long, and there weren't any rewards for it. So at some point I was like, this is not worth my time. But it was quite nice, and I believe they've improved it, but I've never went back to it. But still, there is a TCG in Genshin, and it was quite nice. With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. How am I supposed to drag a grown-ass woman? Because Trigger is a tall male character. She's a soldier, so I assume she has muscles and she's well built, right? In terms of musculature. On top of that, she has gear and all of that. I am a bang boo. I am Eos right now. I'm a bang boo. Does that mean like Eos is actually jacked? Does that mean that Eos is like super strong? I mean, he's not jacked with muscles, I suppose, but he's, you know, strong or something. I guess he's a machine. And no opposable thumbs moment. Yes, Swavy. How am I grabbing shit when I don't have opposable thumbs at the moment? Oh my god. So many questions about what is going on. The app is free and can be played pretty well free to play. At first I was just going to collect some of the pretty art cards, but then the game brought back memories, and then you sunk back into those memories, and they never let you escape. I assume. Which is understandable. Although, there is one thing that is a problem for me, is that many people have told me about games that are pretty nice and all of that, and I kind of want to try them all, just like you've just mentioned. I believe it was Pokemon TCG Pocket, right? And the problem is I don't have time. I already play 5 gacha games. I think my time allotment for, or rather my allowance of time for games is already maxed out. You know what I mean? Like, playing 5 gacha games takes quite a long time, because of course I stream them and all that, but there is a lot that I do off stream as well, just because I can't do everything on stream. So I'm kind of like, I don't have time anymore. I can't play anything. My life has been sucked into gacha games. I mean, I suppose it's not a problem of gacha games. It's just a problem of me playing too many games at once. Oh, man. 5. Well, technically, no. I play 6. I stream 5. I play 6. I play AFK Journey on my own time. And other than that, I stream Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless I already mentioned. Wait, which one I didn't mention? Shit. AFK, Genshin, Honkai, Reverse 1999, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless. Okay, so yeah, I am playing 6 at once. You're a beast. No, I am a person with problems. I have problems. I'm trying to make streaming my job, and among that, I play 2 gachas and can barely keep up. Yeah. 6 gachas scare me. Well, I mean, I started gradually, you know? At first, I just started with Genshin Impact, and everything was fine. Then I started Honkai Star Rail. Afterwards, I branched into Reverse 1999, then into Wuthering Waves, and finally, the last piece of the puzzle is Zenless Zone Zero. That's how they get you gradually, yes. The worst part is, right now I am playing 6 gachas at once, but I tried others. I actually tried other games, other gacha games, I mean. Let me check, because I do have a list. Where is it? Archives, there you go. I tried Arknights, Ash Echoes, Goddess of Victory Nikke, Honkai Impact 3rd, Snowbreak Containment Zone, and Solo Leveling Arise. I've tried all of these games as well. Not all of them at once. But I've tried them at some point or another. Though, to be fair, I think Goddess of Victory Nikke, I played it for like a couple of days at most. No, nothing more than that. Honkai Impact 3rd, I played for a month, and I played a lot of it during that month. Snowbreak, I think I lasted for a couple of weeks. Solo Leveling, same, a week or 2. Ash Echoes, about a month as well. Arknights, about a week or 2. So, I didn't spend that much time in those games. However, in the games that I still currently play, I have sunk in a lot of hours. Perhaps too much. I can't count properly for each of them, but for instance, in Zenless, I've played 359 hours thus far. So yeah, I may have been playing way too many games. I got to do Gachapon IRL on vacay and got a cute little cat figurine. Love them gachas. Love me them gachas. Nice. Congratulations on your cat figurine. And I do believe, because you added a question mark on your Gachapon, I do believe it is the proper name for the IRL thing that inspired gacha video games. I've never actually tried those. Wait, have I? I think there used to be some when I was a kid, but I haven't seen one in years. I wonder if they just removed it, and I don't even remember where I saw them in the first place. Huh. Ad break, yeah, ad break indeed. But I mean, I can keep on yapping in the meantime. I just hope that does Kiwi have ads? That is a good question. I do not know. Kiwi, do you have ads? Sorry. What do you mean sorry? You don't have to be sorry for having ads. That's not on you. That's just how Twitch works. If I had the monies, I'd sub to all the friendos. Oh, no worries. Oh, if that's what you were sorry about, no worries about that. I understand. Money is complicated. Money is tight. So I understand, and it's just, ads are ads, Twitch is Twitch. The ads are doing ads things. It's just the way it is. Which actually reminds me now that you just mentioned that I've been meaning to try and get onto your stream, just to watch your stream again. But every time I checked whether you're online or not, you're not. And I'm like, shit. Once again, she's not online. And I'm like, well. It's just because I actually checked it today, I think. Yes, it was today. But it was like, I don't really remember at what time it is. It was. But yeah, you were online and I was like, well. I was on vacay. Yeah. You are allowed to go on vacay. You're not here just to stream for me. I understand. But well, it was just funny that each time, because I tried several times to watch out for your streams, and yeah, every time I go onto Twitch, but basically no one that I actually follow are what do you call that? Are streaming when I'm available to watch a stream. But then, are we far apart time zone wise? I am in Europe. I am in France. I am French. I don't remember if when I was on your stream you mentioned where you were from. By your accent, I was thinking maybe American, but I'm not really a good judge of accents. So if you are in the United States or somewhere around there, then we are pretty far apart, depending on where you are exactly in the US, because that is also another problem. But if you're not from the US, I don't know. Wait, let me try and recall your accent. So I think 6 hours. East Coast, USA, PA. Is that like Pennsylvania? Maybe, I think. Probably. I don't really know the acronyms or abbreviations for states in the US. Yeah. Oh, yes. East Coast, Pennsylvania. Okay. I'm from Austria, Europe, but live here now. Okay. I did not detect an Austrian accent. Because if I recall correctly, Arnold Schwarzenegger, he's from Austria as well originally. And he maintained a very thick accent for a very, very long time. Whereas you, I did not hear a bit of a thick accent at all, strangely enough. And, well, I've seen you on your stream, and you don't look as old as him, strangely enough. And yet you managed to lose your accent, and he did not, even though he's been living in the United States for a long time, I think. Interestingly, but never mind. So German is my first language. Oh, well, I wish I could speak German with you, but I can't. You would have to ask my brother. My brother actually lives in Germany, and he speaks German fluently. He's been living there for a very long time, like at least, he's probably going on 10 years now, by now. But I don't speak a single word of German. So sometimes my niece, who lives in Germany with my brother, she will speak words in German. Generally speaking, my niece speaks to me in French, but sometimes a German word is going to slip up, and I'm like, niece, I don't know, I don't speak German. Please help. But yeah, so unfortunately I speak no German at all. I tried learning on my own, but goddamn is German complicated. It reminded me of learning Latin, because I did learn Latin in school, and yeah, that wasn't for me. I wasn't bad at Latin, but German, I lost my motivation very quickly. Arnie is actually from the part of Austria I am from. Oh, I have to admit, I have no idea where he's from in Austria. To be fair, I don't know much about Austria's geography. Huh. Like, I know where it is. But the inside of Austria, I don't think I've ever learned about it in school. Huh. And not gonna lie, I never actually looked it up. French is so beautiful sounding. I only learned a bit of Spanish, no French. I have learned Spanish as well in school, and I used to be somewhat decent, but I haven't used Spanish in like 14 years, I think, so I completely lost all of it. But Spanish is also a pretty beautiful language to, like, a beautiful sounding language. That's what I meant to try and say. All you need to know is that we are the better Germany. Thankfully, I know no Germans, so hopefully no one will be offended by that. But I will keep that in mind. Oh, and the ads are gone. Yay. We can proceed indeed. Oh my god, my neck cracks. I am old. Oh, my bad. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant. Oh boy. Well, we had a nice conversation about languages, where we live and all of that, and now we're back in depression land. As usual. It seems that it's a thematic with streaming gacha games. All gacha games lead back to depression. Genshin has depressive moments. Honkai Star Rail, yeah. Oh yeah. I just remembered the last quest. Yeah, it was very sad. Reverse, definitely. I mean, there is a reason why the community calls it Depression 1999. It's just part of the game's DNA. And Zenless as well, yeah. Why are we inflicting this upon ourselves? Why am I doing this? Why are we doing this to ourselves?
Charon? Do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
I think she might need more than therapy. No, sorry. I spoiled what I was going to say. Shit. I think she might need more than hot cocoa. She might need therapy, which allows me to do my obligatory mention. Once a stream, I have to mention Kakanya. Charon/Trigger. If you need a great psychologist slash psychiatrist slash therapist, I know a great character from Reverse 1999. I'm sure she can help you. Now, there you go. My plug for Kakanya in Reverse has been mentioned. Perfect. We can move on. So yeah, I have 6-hour difference to my family in Austria, which is right below Germany. Yeah, I don't know if France has a different time zone. I'm bad with my geography. No, all of Central Europe has the same time zone. So we should be on the same time zone as Austria. Because I mean, it's right next to each other. But yeah, sorry for getting you off track. Oh, don't worry. I always go off track. So that's not an issue at all. But yeah, no, we have the same the same time zone. Well, except UK. Well, the UK is not part of Europe. They've made it pretty clear when they decided to leave the European Union. So the UK is a bit of a special case, right? But yeah, I suppose you only have 5-hour difference with the UK, right? But yeah, otherwise France and the rest of Western Europe is together in one pack, and then we have the weird child, the UK. They gotta get you emotionally attached, so you swipe. Swavy, why did you have to say it? I mean, you're right, but it breaks the emotional attachment. Exactly. I mean, there is a reason why ZZZ implemented the cinema event, right? When you basically go on dates with the characters. There is a reason why they made this. They want you to get attached to the characters. And of course, as a company, they want the money. They kicked and screamed long enough. I mean, they've been kicking and screaming during their entire stay with the European Union. And after the Brexit, they kept screaming and kicking. Basically, the British are never happy. It feels like the British are never happy. Which is understandable, but at the same time, what did we ever do to them, right?
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head.
Well, shit. I mean, If this were a real situation or a quote-unquote normal situation, I would say that, yeah, perhaps Trigger actually does need therapy and needs to come to terms with the losses of her squad. But this is a video game where characters who may have died, might not have died, and stuff like that can happen, right? So, I don't know. I don't know if it's actually just in her head or if she just needs help dealing with loss. Because, I mean, wait, I... Shit. Now I'm going to go off track for a bit, but I just thought of this. But therapist would make a killing in New Eridu. Because pretty much everyone we know, and everyone period, has gone through a traumatic event with the fall of New Eridu. So if you go and live in New Eridu and you want to make money, become a therapist. So many people would need your help. Oh my god, I think I found my my calling there.
The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Therapists would make a killing in all gachas. You have a point. Although I will say that in ZZZ, I feel like the characters are probably quote-unquote fixable or helpable, I suppose, or like you can help those characters get through whatever they are going through. In Reverse 1999, there are some characters that there is nothing you can do to them. Like, there is the character Kakanya that I mentioned. She's my favorite character in Reverse, and she's paired with another character, Isolde. And, wait. Oh, wait. Wait, I just thought of that, but actually, that part happened in Austria, now that I think about it. Yeah, it was in Vienna, that specific chapter. Oh, but well. I can fix Trigger. I think you could. Someone could probably fix Trigger, honestly. But the character I wanted to mention, Isolde, she's unfixable. Like, seriously. And Kakanya is like there is a bit of shipping between Isolde and Kakanya among the community, and to be honest, fully understandable why people would ship those two. And I fully support it because I wish they had a happy ending, but they did not because Isolde completely lost her mind. Like she's gone. By the end, she's unfortunately kind of gone. She lives in a world of her own, in her own mind. Like she's reconstructed a reality where things are not as horrible as what she has experienced. And this girl has experienced a lot, like from the moment she was born until the moment her mind completely broke. That girl is really the unluckiest girl in the world. Seriously. Like her father was completely absent. He put her up to some teaching lessons with a dude who was basically abusive. Her mother was also clinically insane and abusive. Her dead sister, who turned into a ghost, tried to murder her when she was like 6 or 5 years old. Like, all of it. Like, seriously. Isolde, yeah, she's gone. Did I mention she murdered her brother? Because we don't really know if she murdered him or if she killed him in self-defense. So, yeah. And, yeah, at the end of that bit... Isolde was not totally there anymore. And even Kakanya, who was a very positive character at the start of that bit of story, well, she's been through some things as well. And at the end, she kind of abandoned. She realized that she could not help Isolde, that there was nothing she could do to fix her. So there are characters, unfortunately. There is literally nothing you can do, I think. Or at least you can just try and make their lives comfortable or something, right? But helping them get back to reality and have a sense of normalcy in a way is perhaps beyond anyone's reach. which is incredibly sad. Why did I go on this tangent? Oh my god. And hello, Chip the Second. How are you? Isolde's body count 4. 4? Wait, 4? Who else did she kill? She killed she killed her brother, whose name I completely forgot. Shit. She was the one who killed Heinrich as well, so that's 2. Did she... Wait, who else did she kill? I'm trying to remember. Oh, and by the way, hello, Chip. How are you? Or should I say good morning? Because I assume this is the morning for you right now, right? Well, very early in the morning, right? But yeah, who else did she kill? Unless you're talking about people she slept with, but I don't think she slept with anyone. So I don't think that would be her body count. I think her body count in terms of people she slept with is 0. Hoffman and Carl. Hoffman? Hoffman? Do you mean Greta Hoffman? No, Greta was killed by Heinrich with the poison. Yeah. Or, wait, was it Isolde who spread the poison then? But it was Heinrich's poison. As for Carl, Carl is the abusive teacher. He deserved it. I don't care about Carl. Carl, he deserved to die. And also bonjour. Bonjour indeed. Heinrich just got the assist, but Isolde did the job. Shit. No, well. I still love Isolde, but... never mind. I will keep blaming Heinrich. I don't care. I am blaming Heinrich. I hate this guy. He's the reason Greta Hoffman died. And Greta was the greatest NPC in Reverse 1999. That is my take. Not the assist. Yes. Although, I mean, he assisted in a lot of things that I will censor myself, but I was going to say a very not nice word about Heinrich. He did a lot more because basically Heinrich was part of a group that hastened the arrival of World War I. There is time travel involved in Reverse 1999 because I remember you mentioned that you never really got into Reverse, so just in case I'll mention this. There is time travel involved in there. And Heinrich, the character that we're talking about, he was involved with a group that orchestrated a bunch of assassinations to make it so that World War I would happen sooner than it actually did. So, yeah. Heinrich, not a great guy. Also finally completed my Section 6 team. Now my ass gonna be in pain getting the last 2 units for Obol Squad. Right, and one of them is coming next patch, right? Orphe. Who is the other one? Oh, Seed. No, both of them are coming in the next patch. Oh, Chip, you're fucked. And I saw your post about Yanagi on the Discord server. Congratulations to your Yanagi, for your Yanagi, of course. And you actually missed the polls today. I assume you were sleeping. But we got Yanagi, we got her Wenjin, and we also got Alice. So I got all 3 of them today. And I used everything I had. I have literally nothing left. But we got all of them. So that was quite nice. Yeah, sadly, only Genshin and ZZZ for me. Would love to have more time for more gachas. Yeah, gachas do take a lot of time. But I mean, only Genshin and ZZ. They do. Both of them do take quite some time. I'm still not done with the summer event in Genshin because I haven't had the time to play through that because I was doing other stuff, you know. So they do take time. Yanagi, nice. Yeah. I am very happy. Yanagi was the first one that I pulled for because she was my priority. I had pre-farmed for her and I have a build for her. Like she's fully built. She is level 60. She's quintuple level 11 for all of her talents. Her core talent is at F. Her Wenjin is level 60. I did everything I could for her. Now I will still go back to the mines and farm more disk drives for her. because that's just life. You always go back to the mines. But I wasn't planning on getting Alice, so now I kind of have to build Alice as well. I have too many characters to build. And I still have to keep farming for my older characters because their builds are not great. I'm still trying to get her Wenjin. Yanagi's Wenjin? I hope you get it. Good luck getting Time Weaver, if I recall its name correctly. I hope that you do get it. It is quite pretty, I will say that. And it is also quite useful, of course. Yanagi and Nicole are my faves in ZZZ. Understandable. At first, I wasn't really a fan of Nicole, but then she grew on me over time and over the span of the story and even trust events, you know, in the game. Over time, she grew on me quite a lot, and I really like her as well. And Yanagi, yeah, I just really like her design, personality, her role in the story, her role in Section 6 and all of that, so I really, really wanted her. So I understand. Yanagi is mommy and Nicole is my girlfriend. Failure. I mean, but the thing is with Yanagi being mommy, undisputable. You can't say anything about that. I fully agree. But Nicole being a girl, failure, I understand what you mean, but the thing is, she keeps failing upwards somehow, you know? It's kind of a strange thing, right? She keeps failing upwards somehow. Everything works out well for her. She's extremely lucky. Also, gonna be prepping for now going to school. Be right back. Very well. Have a nice prep time, I suppose, and good luck with school, my man. True, yeah. How does she do it? I mean, at some point, you have to think that maybe there is more to her than what she lets on, right? I mean, technically speaking, when you do her trust agent, her trust events, why can't I say that those two words together? Trust events. When you do her trust events, you do. I did feel like there was more to her than what we just saw in the story and whatnot. Especially because she doesn't have an agent story, right? Like the one I'm doing right now for Trigger. She doesn't have one, Nicole, but she's been there in most of the main story. Finished my Yanagi posting in Discord. Oh, you know what? Since we are on a tangent, I might as well take a look, because I did remember that you mentioned your polls earlier, and I didn't take a look at that. Did the polls did the polls update for Yuzuha? Or no, for Yana? No, wait, for whom? Polls were atrocious for her. Oh shit! Sorry to hear that. But do you mind if I use our polls updated? Do you mind if I share with the stream? I always ask first. I mean, she wields ether, which the devs said is rare canonically. Must be more to her. Okay, yeah. I do assume there is more to her, especially, yeah, like you mentioned, ether is supposed to be special. Although now we have who? We have Nicole, Astrayao. Oh, we have Juyuan as well, and Ishwan, right? We have all four of those girls. Share, yep, it's on Discord. Only block is clicking a link. Wait, what? To join Discord. Wait, what? User her polls updated. Have another polling session for Alice later. Okay. Share, yep. It's on Discord. Only block is clicking a link to join Discord. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm confused by that last sentence. But let me take a look at your polls first, out of curiosity. Wait, these polls are only back from Yuzuha. It didn't update up and... Yeah, these polls are... the last polls are on Yuzuha, not the polls that you did today, right? On Yanagi. And Alice, you haven't pulled yet. Or did I miss something on the Discord server? And wait, how many Wenjins for Miyabi did you pull? You have it 1, 2, 3, 4? 4 times? You pulled... haven't updated today's. Ah, okay, my bad. Okay, I thought you mentioned... Yuzuha pulls updated. It was there. It was right there in the sentence. It was right there in the sentence. P5. Oh, I assume you must have gotten another... where is it? Oh no, I only see 1, 2, 3, 4 houses. Because it looks like a house, right? Pulled M2, P5, P1 first time. Where is the other house then? Ah shit, I don't see the house. Am I blind? I don't see the house. And yes, I call it a house because that's what it looks like. Let me switch scenes just for a second. Nope, I don't need you. I need Discord, please. You refuse to grab Discord very well. There we go. Perfect. Now you do. And there you go. And let me grab back my chat because I lost it, of course, since I was switching things. Pulled M2, yeah, 1.4. 1.4. Oh, yeah, no. I do remember that you started playing right before Miyabi. You started on Lighter's Banner, I think? Probably. But yeah, the thing is, yeah, on your polls here, I see 1 house, 2 house, 3, 4. Am I missing another house? Because I don't see the other one. So what happened to that one? Perhaps it wasn't part of the polls that you saved on the on this, huh? 1.4 pulled M2 P1. Yeah. But it's just that I don't see the Wenjin in this list, strangely enough. 2.1, I pulled M6 P5. Okay. Yeah, okay, so you got the 4 remaining ones from there. Pulls don't go back that far. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, even in the this thing? I see. And here you got... Is that a 1 that I see here? Is that a 1 pity? Miyabi? Really? Shit, but the other one's 78, 85, 75. That's less great. But still, these are 3 50-50s, 1 in a row, right? So it is quite nice, still. Pulls on... Oh, I read that. Nice. Yes, nice indeed. And Yuzuha went really well. 25-42. And Nekomata showed up, I suppose. She had to, because why not? I mean, I would argue, why would she? But I guess she just wanted to. And it wasn't your first Nekomata. You have her at M2, right? It kind of hurts, but oh well. Now I want to check mine. What is the site? This is rng.moe. Wait, I can send you the link. But in order to check those things, you need to go to... Wait, you know what? Let me actually bring... first, I can send you the link. zzz.rng.moe, and that's the website. But there is a quick manipulation to do on PC. I don't know the one on mobile, how to actually do that. But basically, when you go to the website, you go into signals, and you can import your signals. Basically, the website, you have to copy a bit of code, input it in your Windows PowerShell, and then that will copy a link in your clipboard that you have to paste onto the website, and the website will be able to gather your polls for the last 6 months, because HoYoVerse only stores your polls for the last 6 months, so it cannot go further than that. Yeah. Yes, I know some of those words. Yeah, that's what I figured. When I say it like this, it sounds strange, but honestly, it's very easy to do. And when you go onto the website, there is a tutorial, like it's written down: launch Zenless Zone Zero on PC, open your in-game search signal records. So open your history. Then on Windows, you open the PowerShell. To do that, you just need to go on your Windows. Would you call that your Windows search bar, and you just type Windows PowerShell and it will be brought up. Like everything is written down. What do you mean you figured? Whoa, getting birdie? No, no, that's not how I meant it. No, I didn't mean it as a bird. I meant it like when I'm just explaining shit like this without you being able to see anything, it might be a bit difficult to fully understand it. Like, I'm a very visual person, so when I'm getting an explanation, I like to have a visual of it. Yeah, that's how I meant it. I didn't mean to bird you. Although I suppose it is kind of a sick burn that you mention it. I could have mentioned it, something that was censored by my chat chip. Would you mind retrying that message, but without a dot, so that my chat does not think that you're trying to send a link? And that way, maybe I can understand what you were trying to say. Listen, I have the comfy dingus emote for a reason. What is this emote? What happened? What happened there? Why are you shaking violently like that? Fairy.moe. Ah, you're right, to emulate Paimon.moe for Genshin. Fair enough, fair enough. That would have been a good idea. Don't ask me why they didn't think about that. I have no idea. People do be doing things. And wait, I also wanted to look at your Yanagi, Swivy. Let me check that. Oh shit, I can't compare to mine because it always helps me to compare. 3000 attack. I do believe yours has more attack than mine. Yeah, 500 attack. I believe mine has only 2500. This, it's good because this gives me an idea of what to aim towards, right? So I have to aim towards 3000 attack. Not entirely sure I'll be able to get that. 192 anomaly mastery. I think I'm at 170 or something like that. So I could do better, apparently. I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to get 192 and 392 on anomaly proficiency. Well, and that I'm still trying to achieve. I think I was at 350, right? So I'm missing 40 anomaly proficiency. Oh hell, that's I'm gonna have to farm, man. I'm gonna have to farm like a madman. Oh well, and she's quadruple 50. Wait, what? This is 15. Oh no, the max is 16 when you have her M6. Okay, the max is 16, so she's only got one at 16, and the others at 15 and one at 7. Wait, what happened to her core skill, Swevy? What happened to her core skill? Did you forget about it? But there is a build, a Yanagi build I am jealous of. I wish I had this build, but oh well. Ah, wait, I have more penetration than you. Not that it really matters on her. I mean, I suppose it helps somewhat, but well. I mean, I've showed you my build. My build is the best I could do in such a short amount of time. And that's what he said. Yes, I have more penetration than Swevy, and I am proud of that. Please do not quote me on that. Pen Yanagi is viable. I mean, I didn't build her fully with penetration. That is a very strange thing to mention. Our minds are in the gutter, guys. The what now? Yes, penetration Yanagi. That's a whole thing, Chip. A whole thing. Also, how y'all building Yanagi? I'm slapping as much AP and AM at the moment. That is basically it. That is basically it, Chip. From my understanding, all you want on your Yanagi is attack, anomaly mastery, and anomaly proficiency. Penetration ratio is a bonus, but other than that, not much else. Especially if you give her fusion compiler. Wait. Penetration. Oh, the penetration would be better if you give her fusion compiler. I mean, since I pulled her weapon, her Wenjin, I am not going to. But it is good to know. Maybe, Chip, you have fusion compiler, so you could build a penetration Yanagi if you want that. Oh, I would like to Yanagi. Wait, not what I meant. Just like Chip replied, no, you got that right. No turning backs now. True. I mean, who wouldn't, right? Who wouldn't? 4 inches into Yanagi, into Miyabi, but Yanagi is 12 inches into me. Holy fuck, Swavy. The story of many men's lives, right? We would all allow Yanagi to step on us, of course. Always. You all guys. Well, what? Is there something wrong with this conversation? 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. What? Oh, 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. As I always say, I did not know that that was a thing. I did not know that was a phrase or anything like that. I had never heard that before. 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Well, I suppose I have learned something new today. Did I want to learn that? I am not entirely sure, but I have learned. Yep, aim for 375 AP with Yanagi. Well, that means I am like 25 to go, more or less. Kiwi here educating. Well, between birds, we have to help each other and educate each other. Because these humans are not helping us. Wait, let me switch back to ZZZ because I've just seen that it is already 10:41 p.m. And if I want to finish this story today, I have to get back on track. Because, yeah, I may or may not have diverted the stream quite a lot. There we go. Where is this? There we go. Perfect. We are back on track. Probably. Right, the old capital fell and all that. I have no idea where we were.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened on the day the old capital fell with you and the Liar Squad?
Currently at 4:41 a.m. here. That stings. School stings, my man. Especially yours. I don't really know why you need to get up this early. Oh, right, you mentioned that the commute was like 2 hours or something like that, right? Isn't there a way that couldn't you go to a school that is or a university that is not as far from your place?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops.
I mean, I say that like there are many universities around your place. I have no idea, actually. It's just because, since I'm in Paris, around Paris, we have a lot of universities surrounding the city, inside the city, around the city, in the region. So we have a bit of choice here. But to be fair, Paris is the biggest place in France, so a lot of things are concentrated there. So if you're not living next to a big city or a capital, like I am, you might not have that many options.
Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals. But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came.
I assume we should not mention to her that our adoptive mother slash teacher is the one responsible for it, right? We should probably not tell her that.
The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated.
Let me amend my previous statement. Our teacher is allegedly responsible for that.
Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness.
Well, I mean, it's not exactly your fault. It's not like you asked to be shot in the eyes.
I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back. When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think?
I think that's what you want to believe. If we really take it factually speaking, I feel like this is just what she wants to believe because that's the last thing she saw, and it's a memory that is very precious to her given the fact that it's all her whole squad and all that. Is that actually a sign that they're alive? I'm gonna be honest, I find it hard to believe. I don't mean to disparage her. I mean, if she wants to keep looking for them, why not? But she should prepare herself for the possibility that her squad mates are actually all dead.
They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right?
Well, yeah, but at the same point it's been years. Shouldn't they have come out of the hollows? Can you stay stuck in hollows for years? No, you can't, because you would be ether corrupted at some point, right? I mean, when you go inside of a hollow, regardless of your constitution, eventually you will start to become ether corrupted. Especially if you run out of anti-corruption medicine, which would happen if you stay in there for years, so I don't think they could have survived. And if they managed to get out of the hollows, why have we never heard of them again?
The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless? I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking.
Well, kind of.
But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain?
I mean, I understand the idea, the fact that she wants to find reason to what happened to her and find a reason for why she has these eyes. But there is no reason. I mean, unless you believe in some kind of higher power or God or whatever. Unless you believe in something like that, well, no, there isn't any particular reason. Just, you know, stuff happens. And it's kind of hard to accept that just stuff happens, and sometimes they are beyond your control, sometimes they're nice, sometimes they're not nice. It's just life. Life sucks. Welcome to life, Trigger. Wasn't the professor guy thing traveled at Hollows for years now? What professor? Do you mean Carol Arna, the kids professor? Oh, the kids. The siblings professor? Did she travel amongst Hollows for years? I have to admit, I do not remember that detail.
If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them.
Ah, so I suppose she survived. She survived. Once again, I am spoiling what I'm about to say. She's suffering from survivor's guilt.
Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Well, I mean, you know your teammates better than I do, and do you really think that they would look at you that way? Is my question. Oh boy, Power Rangers coming to Fortnite now. Seriously? Oh my god. Oh my god. Power Rangers in Fortnite. I mean, I suppose because I guess the game is more about gameplay than it is about story, right? Is there a story anymore in Fortnite? Because back when Fortnite was just a beta, a streamer that I was following played the game. Except back then, Fortnite was not a battle royale. It was more of a somewhat story-driven, but it was mostly focused on building your base and fighting off hordes of zombies. Back then it was just that, nothing more. So I don't know if it has a story now, but how does the Power Rangers fit into that story? That I am confused. The other one, the torch head thing, it's on the trailer, forgot which one. Ah, do you mean like one of the Void Rangers, perhaps, Chip? If that's the case, I have to admit, it's been so long since I've watched that video that I kind of forgot as well. So I'll take your word for it, probably. And the probably is because you said yourself that, I mean, you were asking that as a question, so you're not sure, I assume? But yeah, I don't remember much about that. Aside from the fact that there are several Void Rangers, one of them managed to push back the wall that is surrounding New Eridu, because that really impressed me when I heard that. But other than that, yeah, I don't remember much. There is a story, as in quests for rewards. There technically it has one, but I doubt most people care about it. Okay, I see. Well, it's kind of sad, but at the same time, I understand. I mean, I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike, Global Offensive, for instance. I played a lot of Counter-Strike Source, but in Global Offensive, there were some missions that you could do where there was some story moments, somewhat. But it was clearly not the focus of the game, right? So, I understand. It's just that, like, with collaborations such as Power Rangers, what I like, generally speaking, is that the collaboration is anchored in the universe of the game. So, for instance, for the Fate collaboration with Honkai Star Rail, they had a bit of story that made sense, right? It made sense that these characters showed up. In Reverse 1999, I don't know exactly how they are going to make it happen, but it seems like they are going to really anchor the Assassin's Creed franchise into Reverse. So yeah, for Fortnite, I guess they just want the name and the skin for the characters, probably. I like those collabs more too. Yeah, feels better, but oh well. I suppose you shouldn't expect much from Fortnite, at least not in that department. The main attraction from Fortnite is the gameplay and the gameplay, basically. Fortnite is just a fun game times with friends. Yeah, it's not really story driven here. And I believe I missed a message from Chip earlier. My bad. Oh, never mind. I missed a message from Kiwi. Yep, Trigger story brings up fun topics like Survivor's Guilt and more later too. Ah, thank you. Thank you for warning me about that. I mean, we had the whole story about Twiggy. I don't know if you did the story with Twiggy. It was Soldier Zero MB's agent story. And, well, the stuff there was quite dark as well. Everything is dark, everywhere. Oh boy, Twiggy, yeah. Yeah, poor Twiggy. I mean, poor Twiggy, but also she did some horrible stuff, so it's kind of a mixed bag there. Speaking of collab, are you going to pull for Ezio? Yes, Chip. I am going to pull for Ezio, and I will also pull for Cassandra. I want one copy of each. That being said, I didn't fully understand how the collab banners were working. Like, they mentioned that at 100 pulls, you get one free copy of a 6-star character, right? But do I get one copy, like, let's say I reach 100 pulls on Ezio's banner, does that mean that I get P1 Ezio, or can I just choose to get Cassandra instead? So that way I can get both characters for 100 pulls. I'm not entirely sure. I just realized that the banner is quite generous, but you know, it's kind of yeah, I didn't fully understand that because I saw both versions posted online, like in discussions. Guaranteed Ezio / Cassandra at 100 pulls. That does not answer my question. Oh wait, do you mean like if I lose the 50-50 at like say 70 pity, then I don't need to go all the way up to 140 to actually get Ezio? After every 60 pulls from 100 will be a free artifice portraits. Okay, so basically you're guaranteed the character in 100 pulls instead of 140. Ah, okay, now I have a better understanding. So I need at least 200 pulls. Well, I'm kind of fucked about that. Not gonna lie. So, yeah, I might have to go to the bank tomorrow. Yep, ZZZ be dark as hell. Sag Zone Zero. Yeah, Sag Zone Zero. It's hard to pronounce, but I agree. It is hard, but... Oh, wait, we have some lewd hand-holding. I can't call it lewd in this context, it's just a sad context. But usually we have lewd hand-holding and all that, but here is just sad hand-holding.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Belle and I will always stand by your resolve to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications. Because someone close to us is missing too. And we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up.
We will never surrender. Sorry.
But I also think, being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
That's right. Charon, you're a very kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone, and regret when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Oh no, not the swipey swipes incoming. Maybe, we'll see. I have about 110, 120 pulls saved, I think. I will use all of them to get Ezio and Cassandra tomorrow. If I manage to somehow get both of them with the pulls that I've saved, yay, my bank will be happy. If I don't, then my bank account will not be as happy, but I will be happy. So that's important, right? I've done my chores. Welcome back, Jamie. And how was your chicken?
Yeah, you can trust us to have your back. We're certain that Grim Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have a lead, there's still hope, and we'll be your support.
Gonna send my 10 bunnies to go YOLO at Ezio later. Oh wow. Not to mention, I'm still gonna pull for Vila. Does Vila have a banner right now? No, right now the scam banner is Flutterpage and Barcarola, right? But Wait, you only have 10 bunnies saved? But wait, we are getting like 43 pulls during that during the patch with the collaboration, right? So at the very least, you have 10 plus 40 bunnies, right? Ezio and Cassandra. Who's that? I only know Meta. Come on, Jamie. Do you really only know Meta? I know you. You like the waifus and husbandos as well. 10 bunnies versus Ezio. Who will win? I don't know, man. An assassin versus 10 bunnies. The thing is, those 10 bunnies could summon 10 6-star characters. And if that is the case, then, well, I don't know if Ezio could win against 10 characters. Especially since the characters in Reverse 1999 are arcanists, right? So they can use magic. Vila got her Euphoria, so she'll be at the Ripples banner. Oh, wait, but is Vila getting her Euphoria during the Assassin's Creed collaboration patch? Or will it happen in 2.8 after the collaboration? The chicken tasted nice. Nice! Well, it's too late to say bon appetit, but I think I've already said bon appetit earlier. But I'm happy you enjoyed your chicken. How many waves of third graders could beat in hand-to-hand combat with a 5th grader boss showing up every 10 waves? What? What is that question? How many waves of third graders could you beat in hand-to-hand combat with 5th grader boss showing up every 10 waves? What? Are you okay, sorry, Kiwi? Are you okay? What kind of a question is that? I'll leave for the what. I see. Very well. Understandable. Well, Jamie, there is a question for you. I don't know if you'll manage to answer it, though. Ooh, Ezio ain't beating 10 Voyagers, not even one. I doubt there are many characters who can beat Voyager, even in the universe of Reverse 1999. Maybe Arcana. Maybe Arcana could beat Voyager, and even then, I'm not even sure. But Voyager, in lore, she is probably the strongest entity in the game.
Your will and determination shouldn't be dismissed. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side, and we'll face it together.
I think I could beat like 2 waves. I could easily kill them all. A ton of waves, mate. I love fighting and kicking. Their throats are mine to snap. Holy shit. And I had a very dark joke to make. Like, could you fight all of these 3rd graders and... Oh shit, you said beat them in hand-to-hand combat. If there wasn't that part, then my joke would actually make sense. So let's remove that part just for a second, but it is a very dark joke. It's just, I was going to say, it depends. Can I beat 3rd graders in a school? It depends. Am I in an American school? And then I shall not finish the rest of it. I think you guys probably understand what I'm aiming at. Oh shit, I shouldn't have used the word aiming. That wasn't even done on purpose. But yeah. I warned you it was a very dark joke. And well, I'd rather laugh about it than cry about it, because otherwise we would cry all day long, because the school shootings are extremely sad, of course. And I'm not trying to make light of that. But yeah, you know, topics can be, all kinds of topics can be used for jokes. 1 wave for me. Only one? Swave can summon trigger. If you can summon your M6 trigger somehow in real life. Maybe then you could beat more than 1 wave. Can I feed them uncertain substances so they fight each other? What? Why is the 5th grader a team killer? Hello, what's that gun? Well, you know, in some regions of the world, things are strange. Send Voyager to the baby. I think Voyager still kills the baby. Chip. I think Voyager is stronger than the baby. Probably by a lot, I think. You'll be bending the rules. Yeah, but that's the fun part of it, right? I got kicked out to ads. Twitch was like, get her out of there. Sorry about the ads, yeah. They do be running. Although I say that, but I don't know if you can hear me. So there is that. M0, Billy is enough. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. He has guns after all. Oh shit, I had an even darker idea. What about Bernice? Put Bernice against those third graders. I don't know if, you know. Though 10 third graders, would they be ready to fight? Wait, what age is a third grader at? Because I don't know the third grader age. When exactly are you in third grade? Al says he's laughing at you for having asked you. That is not what I said. How could you betray my trust, Wavy? I can correct that sentence in 5 seconds. She should no longer have ads. Bernice has a better place than a shooting range. Oh, wait, what? They're all hungry and didn't get a nap. How about we put their parents in that fighting scene, right? If the kids are hungry and didn't get a nap, it's their parents' fault. Their parents should fight their kids, not us. Why would we have to fight the kids? It's not our kids. They are not our responsibility. A third grader would be scared easily by having their friend have their neck broken. That is true. You're not wrong on that, Jamie. If you're ripping apart their friends, yeah, they're probably gonna be traumatized and they will probably stop fighting and just start crying. So congratulations, Jamie, you win.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new holo? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which holo is it this time?
No, it's not a holo. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Well, I mean, Scott Outpost is facing Holo Zero, so...
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
Wait, what is White Star Institute? That I feel like I've heard that name before. The Defense Force, of course, but White Star Institute? It rings a bell, but I can't really remember exactly what it was. It's like asking, can you beat starving people? And sometimes a stronger starved person appears. Being starved makes you super weak. That is true. You do have a point there, JB. Yeah, the starving people are easier to fight, so we would win quite easily. How about third grader orphans? Where they gonna go? Oh, their parents? Oh. Chip. I see that we are drifting slowly towards darker and darker humor here. It's just a stupid play on the 100 dog-sized horses sort of thing. Yeah, I know what you mean. There was also a one with 100... No, was it 100 gorillas or just one? I don't remember. Either way, I would not recommend you fight even a single gorilla. It will tear you to pieces. Fighting third graders, I think it's fine. Fighting a gorilla, you're dead in seconds. Successor to Helios Institute, and Helios Institute was where Wise and Belle were, right? Okay. Makes sense. Thank you.
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Can I summon my horse girl to run them over and end them from sheer power and intimidation with my SS power? Who is your horse girl, Jamie? Is it still Haru Urara or is it someone else? And don't either. The horse will trample you and it will kill you. The amount of guys that legit think they can fight a gorilla is astonishingly high. Yeah, it's just because we don't tend to see gorillas, generally speaking, I assume, and people are quite arrogant. But the fact is that most people don't see the actual strength of a gorilla. And even a chimpanzee, like a lot of primates are much stronger than we are, humans, I mean. And they could fight us off like really easily. We just like to overestimate our own capacities. Who will supply the third graders? That is also a good question. I mean, if Chip mentioned the orphans, right? So maybe an orphanage? Just a research institute mainly mentioned in Lost Void questline, and the Chapter 1 quest where we get Fairy. I have to admit, my memory of Chapter 1 is quite vague, but Lost Void questlines? I did read some of them, but not all of them.
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Of course we will. The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot really enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store. The next morning, hey, she spent the night. Wise will be heading to the outpost with Charon soon. Did you rest well last night? These days I actually sleep quite well for the past couple of weeks, so let's say that we do. That's great. After everything we've been through, I'm worried that you haven't had enough rest. Anyway, Charon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Wise, please take good care of her when the time comes, okay? Leave it to me. Oh, we have to check on her first. Okay, I thought for a second that we would actually... Wait, where are we going? What is this? Parking lot. Oh, I guess we just need to go outside. Very well. It's Narita Bryan, but currently I'm playing random horses until she comes out this month. Oh, okay. Can you consume them to regain strength? If you're a vampire, maybe. And that's not what you think. Totally. Trust me. I shall trust you. Probably. Also, people thinking a hippo is just like fat. Like, sir, have you considered a truck-sized pile of muscle? Because that's what that is. That crack whole watermelons like a peanut. Yeah. The biting strength of a hippopotamus is probably one of the strongest bite strength in the world. This thing will crush your body in half a second, like you're just popcorn to him, or watermelons, or peanuts, like seriously. A hippo would just murder you, and they are very violent. They are extremely violent and very territorial. So, yeah, without trying, yeah, you're just a snack. For a hippo, you're just a snack, nothing more. You're just like a chip. No offense, Chip, by the way. A hippo would crush you into pieces. Yup. Hippos sink for a reason. What? They I mean, they are quite fat, but... I mean, if they don't crush you with their bite, they can just crush you with their weight. A weird-shaped banana, that's what we are. Yeah, basically. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Stare. seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. I don't really like the way it's phrased. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Yeah, but they are a sniper. They are a sharpshooter, meaning a distance shooter. So can they not just be outside of the range that the defense force is monitoring or something? Probably. Density, if they were pure fat, they wouldn't float. Oh, that's what you were saying. Okay, now I understand what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, it is true that muscle is more dense than fat, and their bones are extremely strong as well, in the sense that they won't break easily. Like, you could crash a car into the hippo, your car would die, the hippo would be fine. I mean, I suppose it depends at what speed, but still. Owl, can you beat an owl hand-to-hand combat at night? Depends what kind of owl. If it's the bigger species, I don't know, because their talons are very sharp. So, unsure. On top of that, owls have special feathers and wings that usually makes them extremely silent. So if the owl is going to sneak attack me, I might not even have a chance. Yeah, there is little to no fat, just a tank made of muscle. They might look derpy, but oh boy. They do look derpy, but like you said, oh boy. Owls have daggers for feet, just saying, yep, the talons are, yeah, especially the bigger ones. The smaller owls, maybe I could fight them off, but a big species of owl, they would sink their talons into my skin very easily. An owl with very sharp talons, she could cut trees with in minutes. Okay, maybe not cutting trees, but they could definitely pierce some body parts, and I could bleed out very easily. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. You arrive at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be the relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Hey, maybe you're tougher than a tree. You'll beat it. I am not. I know for a fact that I am not tougher than a tree. I am not one to overestimate my own strength. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be the family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. Try reaching out to them, you'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? Try reaching out to them. I know, but I'll be there for you. Then it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them. Proxy, you don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Very well, we shall assist our waifu in dealing with her trauma. You're a mountain, yes, Gramps. I am not a mountain. Need I remind you that I am 5'7", 5'6", 5'7", 5'7", I think. 172, 73, 74 centimeters, something along those lines. I am not a tall dude. I'm a dude, but that's about it. Not tall. I'm medium sized at best. So 5.57 mountains. Yeah, I am not made of what do you call that? I am not made of muscles anymore. I used to have a bit of muscle on me because I used to be very sporty. Nowadays, not so much. Out of all the things that I could forget, I forgot to claim my dailies yesterday. In which game? Is it in reverse? You kind of need those bunnies, don't you? I am taller than Owl. How tall are you, Kiwi? To be fair, plenty of people are taller than me. I'm not that tall for a dude. To be fair to myself, I am of Asian origin. My family is from Sri Lanka, and we Asians are not particularly tall, and my height is actually above average when compared to the national average of Sri Lankan people. But compared to Western people, yeah, I am mid-size, I would say, something like that. ZZZ. Well, you still need those pulls for Yanagi's Wenjin, so shame on you, Chip. 179 centimeters, so not by much. Yeah. Okay, so I see what height you are, more or less, because my best friend, she's also, I think she's either 179 or 180. Something along those lines. So, yeah, I see the height difference with me. You're a shorty, Owl. My dad could throw you. Hey, that's not fair. It's not fair comparing me to Westerners. We don't have the same genes, you know. Are you Alan? Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I am sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Oh, he was nice. Well, I mean, all of them will probably be nice. And it's just, Trigger who's afraid of facing these people. My dad is 7'2" tall from memory. I'm around 6'5". I think there might be a bit of a misconversion, because people who are 7'2" and 6'5" are extremely rare. Like, at least 7'2", I would say, are probably extremely rare, right? Because that is 6'5", that is like 2 meters tall, I think. And 7.2, I don't remember the conversion for that one. Then he's a rarity. I'm so happy for Mom. How tall is your mother then? I have a Malaysian community member who doesn't cross the 5 feet, which is What in centimeters? I actually don't know, but certainly not tall. No, 5 feet is not tall, so he or she is barely 145, I would say. One of my exes, she was 155 centimeters, something like that, and that equates to 5'1", I believe. So I would say that your community member there is probably 145 or something like that. Yeah, he or she is not that tall. But wait, how old are they? Wait, we have to ask the question. How old are they? If they are 10 years old, it makes sense. If they are 20, that's... well, I mean, they don't have a choice, but it is what it is, right? 22, if I recall correctly. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, like I said, they don't really have a choice. And, I mean, my ex was cute. I liked her being 5'1", 5'1", right? I mean, I didn't care much for her height. So, yeah, it's not that big of a deal, right? Probably. 7 or a 7'1", or a 7'2" from memory. God damn. My mom is quite short. 4'9". Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. That is indeed quite short indeed. That is quite a big difference between the two of them. It's kind of funny. Yeah, I think my kiddo might be taller or as tall. Wait, you have a child? I didn't know about that. And wait, how old is your child? And wait, sorry, maybe I'm asking too many questions. It's just to have an idea of the comparing, what we are comparing exactly. Anyway. Oh man. My son, can you see me now? Oh god, wait, I have to switch back into sad mode now. Yeah, wifey and I have a 10-year-old. Okay. A 10-year-old, and your son is taller than a 22-year-old. Somehow I kind of feel sad for the 22-year-old, but it depends. Does the 22-year-old, the community member, do they how do they feel about their height? Are they okay with their height or not? That is the most important question. To be exact, my mom had to get a new door for sad. For dad, I assume? Because what, he was too tall and he couldn't pass the door? I'm old? May I ask how old you are, Kiwi? My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me, are you Cocytus's mother, Ethel? Oh, you are... Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Cocytus's teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I've never heard from you. I didn't expect you to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Miss Ethel, is your health still... I am in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I am the only one left in the family, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. Cocytus, he... Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day, he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. Oh god, sorry, I had to burp all of a sudden. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It is such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I am so glad. Miss Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Oh, she'd probably murder me for bringing it up. Oh, you mean the community member? Oh, I see. Well, let's keep it a secret between all of us, right? 29.3. Or as normal people would say, 32. Oh, you're 32 as well. So you were born in 1993. Nice. I was born the same year. I am 32 as well. I'm almost at 60 pity for Sitlali. Congratulations and hello, Mihai. How are you? I hope you will get her sooner rather than later. I am curious about the various factions in the military. Which faction are you talking about? Like, like you have, are you talking about the squads like Obol Squad, Obsidian? Oh no, Obsidian is a division. Oh god, this is going to get complicated. Although they did mention that in one of the previous quests, main quests, they did mention that there were several factions in the military. That I do remember, but I don't remember what exactly each one is. From 2.1 story, we know that the government couldn't afford full pensions for all fallen troops. There are also deserters and rogue troops. Oh, that's what you are talking about. Okay. Tired. Ah, well. Perhaps it is time for you to sleep, maybe, because it is probably quite late for you. Yee, 93 kids. Yeah, we are millennials. I'm used to being surrounded by Gen Zs. Gen Zers? Gen Z people? Gen Z. Most of my chat is from Gen Z. It's quite rare to see a millennial amongst them. So I'm happy to have some support here. And it seems that division commanders / general hold great sway over their jurisdictions. Yeah, I do remember that as well. I just don't remember if they mentioned specific names or not. I don't think they mentioned names of division commanders or generals, but I think maybe they mentioned some company names, but I'm not sure. It's almost 1 a.m. I've tried exploring the desert for a few hours now, but it's too large and I can't find shit. Yeah. Yeah, the desert is always the main issue, isn't it? Gen Z baby, yep, you are one Swavy, I mean, as is most of the chat here. Oh yeah, Gen Z. Kiddo said Skibidi once and both wifey and I were like, no. I have one like that. I have a chatter as well. He's 14 years old and most of the time when he speaks, I do not understand him. Because he's often referencing some TikTok meme or something like that. And I am not on TikTok. I don't follow most of the Gen Z trends because why would I? So I have no idea what he's talking about. Wait a moment. That eye cover. That blonde hair. Could you be my husband's Styx's teammate? Styx, are you Miss Sally, Styx's wife? Yes. My daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter? Is this your daughter Zeta? Mom? Who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the defense force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? I don't know how old she is, but she is too old to spew such nonsense. Zeta. She's not too old to spew such nonsense. I understand grief and all that, but that is mean, still. I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, my dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? if it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Well, yeah, but at the same time, do you not notice that she's blind? Like, you don't usually choose to become blind on the battlefield? Like, never mind. Yeah, I know. Emotions are speaking, blah, blah, blah. Sorry. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope they left behind. The weather outside is buzzing, but the hour is quite mid. I've had bologna pasta earlier, which were very skibbity. If Genshin doesn't give me Wi-Fi, I'll go Sigma mode, no cap. I felt retarded writing this. Understandable. Yeah, that's the sort of speak that I don't speak, right? That's the sort of things that I just quite... Yeah, my head hurts, exactly. Like, the weather outside is buzzing. I assume that means the weather outside is good, but the hour... But the time is not good? I don't know why you're talking about Bologna's pasta. I still don't understand what skibbity is supposed to mean. I know the whole meme about skibbity toilet. I still don't understand it though. And if the Genshin doesn't give me Wi-Fi, I'll go Sigma mode no cap. I know no cap means not lying or something like that. And Sigma mode, I assume you're gonna get very angry or something. I'm trying to translate to the best of my abilities, but man, this is not my scene. To your surprise, many relatives or of deceased Lyra Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Karen.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before.
You better be.
Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the Ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
I understand the sentiment, but with this type of thinking, you could also say, if only I was strong enough to just stop Hollow Zero from expanding. Like, where's the limit, you know?
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
Ethel, I think that's how you pronounce it. Shit. Ethel here speaking the truth.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome.
I mean, yeah, no, the worst possible outcome is if they all died and you died too. Then there would be no survivors. That would be the actual worst possible outcome. Man, I wasn't all too into Alice, but I'm using her trial for the rewards in Hollow Zero right now on the side, and she's kind of fun. Yeah, she is. I wasn't planning on pulling for her either, and I decided eventually to actually pull for her. Just because I like her gameplay. I do like her personality and her story and all of that. It was quite fun. She's not exactly my favorite character, but well, it was okay. But yeah, I actually genuinely like her gameplay, so I decided, fuck it, why not? Alice is speak, pull Alice, pull Alice, pull Alice. Kiwi, I think Swavy is trying to tell you something. To think that that in like 20 years doctors will talk how I just talk now. I doubt it. hopefully we will keep a sense of professionalism of some kind. Hopefully.
That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them.
I went full on Yuzuha because look at her. She is pretty cute, but the thing is, you pulled for Yuzuha, right? And who is Yuzuha's new best friend? It's Alice. So you can't leave your adorable Yuzuha without her best friend. Of course, if you don't want to pull for her, you don't have to. I'm just kidding around here. But I want to get cons for Yanagi because she's one of my favorites. I have Jane Doe too. Ah, well. Submit to physical supremacy. Ah, Swivy has a point. If you pull for Alice, you could do Alice, Jane Doe, Yuzuha as a team and have a full physical anomaly team. Nah, Yanagi, Bernice, Yuzuha works so well and is so satisfying to play. Fair point. To be fair, yeah, all of these characters are quite fun to play. Yuzuha, Yanagi, Bernice, who else? Alice is also fun to play. Jane Doe, I'm kind of iffy about her gameplay. But do not let Swavy hear me say that.
Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
He may or may not be a bit of a fan for a fan of Jane Doe. Maybe. I'm trying to pull Alice too, but I don't have any method at all of getting polychromes. Well, Swavy mentioned that the patch is going to be longer than the usual. So maybe throughout the patch you will be able to get what do you call that? To get her, basically. Those three make it so you have a giant anomaly wham, and it is just satisfying. Also, they play into each other well. Yeah. Yuzuha is the best support for anomaly agents, and Yanagi and Bernice are both anomaly. So they will help each other trigger trigger disorder, right? And on top of that, Yanagi is able to trigger disorder on her own just because she's cool like that. Not gonna lie, monophysical isn't the best at M0. At best, minor downgrade at M0. Ah, well. I mean, true, you Swivy can do a... wait, you're going to have a monophysical M6? Oh no, your Yuzuha is only M2. Only. Or M3, I think. Wifey loves Jane Doe. Ah, so you're pulling for Jane Doe for wifey. If the wife asks, you better do it. Monophysical requires M2 Jane to pop off. Ah, okay. Well, Kiwi, you have that to look forward to, pulling M2 Jane. Only, yeah. I mean, I say that because Swivy has several characters at M6, so compared to those characters, M2 is just, Did you see what I sent in ZZZ chat about Fufu bullying the miasma priest? Yeah, I saw that. I couldn't quite understand what was going on, but I think I remember what kind of animation that was.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy.
And hello Decav, happy lurking to you. Several? Yes, he has several M6 characters. Swavy is one of the people who fund the game for us, you know. He is a bit of a whale. He might be in there fishing. Why am I... What? He is spending quite a bit. So he does have several M6 characters. And I've seen his builds. The dude has built his characters. Like, it's not just all about Mindscapes. He has very, very good builds on his characters. Shit, when you gave me your access to your account, Swavy, I should have tried some of your characters. Why didn't I think of that? Oh man, I should have thought of that. to see the power of these characters between their builds and their M6s. Why am I thinking about it a week later? Or something like that. I just something a while ago got my I just got, a while ago got my first limited character to C6 in Genshin, Kazuha. Okay. Now, other than that, the highest I've gone I have is like M2 Miyabi. You're wild. I'm a dolphin at max. Yeah, same. I don't have any C6 characters in Genshin, just C1 R1s, several C1 R1s. I have S4 Zani in Wuthering Waves and P5 Kakanya in reverse. P5 is the maximum in reverse. S4 I am waiting to S6 my Zani later on, but I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for a rerun for that. But other than that, most of my characters are C0 R1 or C0 period. Most of them must be C0. R0 and some of them are C1 R1. Like I have Mawika and shit, what's her name? Orlikino at C1 R1 for instance, and also Risley at C1 R1. I have a few of those, so I dispatched my pulls a bit further apart there. Leviathan for ZZZ. Well, more power to you, good sir. Swivy is a sir. But yeah, more power to him. Like I've mentioned to him before, he's funding the game. It's thanks to him that we get to play the game. If there weren't people like him that were spending on the company would go bankrupt and we would have no game anymore, right? The only reason I went for C6 Kazuha was the swirl on auto attack. So fun. That is one reason, I suppose, to go for C6 character, just for the Anemo infusion on the auto attack. Why not, I suppose, why not?
Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day. After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Oh, nice. Nice for her. Also, he's my boy crush, but you know. I mean, I do really like Kazuha's design. I just wish he was taller. It is interesting at M2 Monophysical has clear times on par with M6 W5 teams. Apparently caused a bit of drama in the CN community. Really? I mean, drama in the CN community, I don't doubt it. But the fact that it just at M2 Physical has the same capacity as M6 W5 on some other teams, that might be a bit overpowered, wouldn't it?
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Drama and CN community name a better duo, I'll wait. I mean, drama and EN community or global community works as well, to be honest. Drama and gacha communities, generally speaking, they go quite hand in hand, I would say.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Though I will mention that the dramas, the subjects of drama for CN and global are generally speaking quite different, right? They're not always about the same kind of things. EN gacha, tribalism. Yeah. I hate the fact that, you know, when you're playing one game, you have to hate on the other. On other games. Like, if you're playing Genshin, you have to hate on Wuthering Waves for some reason. I don't understand that mentality. Like, why? Why?
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
My waifu? Wait, did I mention someone? I don't even remember my previous sentence. I'm getting very tired. I'm getting close to 6 hours of stream. That is my limit. So I don't even remember what I said. That space also had a crash out recently as well, I think. Which space? Do you mean the gacha community? Don't we have a crash out like every couple of weeks or something?
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me?
Nah, I was just impersonating the drama people. Oh, okay, that's what you meant. Yeah, my waifu, or... honestly, it can be about waifus or about anything, really. The people will always find ways to be mean to each other, for no goddamn reason. Just let people like what they like. Yeah, exactly. I play 6 gacha games. I love all of them, otherwise I would have quit them. Just like quit the other ones that I've mentioned. And I don't think there is anything wrong with that. I fell asleep 4 hours ago. Oh, Deidara. Welcome back, Deidara. Good morning again, then.
I used the benefits from his death for the surgery. And that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose.
I feel like poor Trigger is getting overwhelmed here. I think it's all just advanced stages of sunk cost fallacy. People want to feel validated for their gacha choices. Oh. I mean, you could be onto something. I honestly have no idea, but you might be onto something there. It's just like, well, I mean, yeah, we make choices. So what? I mean, I've tallied up how much I've spent in Genshin, for instance, and over the course of 4 years, I've spent 2,000 euros on Genshin. And I could have used that for something else, of course, but number one, it was over the course of 4 years, and number two, I am fine with that. I chose to spend that money on that. And I'm fine with that. Although, to be fair, I do spend carefully. I don't just spend willy-nilly without paying attention to actually how much I can afford to spend and all of that. But I still consider it a somewhat large sum of money, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I made the choice and I'm happy with it. I don't know how much I spent on skins for League of Legends, man. I've never tallied up all the spending that I had on League of Legends, but man, I bought so many skins on that game. And nowadays my account is dead. I'm no longer playing League of Legends, but I've had my fun. I was happy with what I did. Well, why people... Never mind. I was going to ask, why do people need that sense of being validated? Why can't they validate themselves? After a lot of arts about the new SR characters, maybe my hate for those has been lowered. Acknowledge every gacha, good and bad side. Yeah, I mean, every gacha has qualities and faults, right? Every gacha has both of them. No game in the world is perfect. There is no such thing. So of course there will be bad things, and we should complain about them and rather talk about them and offer feedback to the devs so they can try and fix the game. But it's not a reason for us to go to war with each other. I think we have already plenty of reasons to go to war with each other, unfortunately. So let's not add gacha to that pile. Only thing I regret in Genshin is getting Ito. Understandable. I mean, wait, I say understandable, but why do you regret pulling for Ito then?
You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Yeah, let's not remember that we didn't come here for actually Remembrance Day, but to catch a killer. We do have a job to do here.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
But I am still on Liga's side. Deidara, I shall ban you from my YouTube channel. How dare you say that? How could you be on Ligas' side? I shall never forgive Ligas for what he did to my boy Phaethon. Never. I was pulling Red Horn for Noel, got two in one temple. Thought why not give one to Ito? Fair enough, I suppose. I mean, I got two Staff of Scarlet Sands. I never thought, hey, why not give it to Sino? Since I don't plan on ever pulling for him. But Ito still hasn't been built. Do you just not like his gameplay, perhaps? Or do you not like the character?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
Nathan, you say?
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Yes, it is very strange, and we may or may not have an explanation for that.
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to Deceive the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you.
Aha. So I think maybe my theory was right about the killer being someone who resents... never mind. No, never mind. I don't think I was right. Forget about everything. I also got PGWS and Scarlet Sands from losing Weapon Banner, shoved Scarlet's hands onto Inefa, sorry. Still not sure what to do with Primordial Jade. I mean, it is kind of just a stat stick. You could probably put it on anyone who needs a spear or polearm. Honestly, you can pretty much use it on anyone. Doesn't really matter all that much. I mean, Staff of Scarlet Sands is also more or less a stat stick with the 44% crit rate. I believe that Primordial Jade is it gives less crit rate though, unfortunately.
He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
Well, he's not the one who has the authority to make such decisions.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order.
Are you on a date with Trigger? No. No, we are trying to catch a murderer, but right now Trigger is more or less solving... what would you call that? Solving her survivor's guilt, more or less. Would rather run Favonius Lands? Yeah, I mean, I suppose it depends on which character we're talking about here. For a main DPS, I would not recommend Favonius Lands, but if it's for a support, then yeah. Although I guess maybe for the main DPS, you might get their weapon, so there is that. Yeah, for supports, Favonius Lands all the way. Favonius weapons are the best weapons.
We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
Okay, it is now midnight for me, which means that I'm going to turn into Happy Owl ASMR TV or something like that. I will be a bit more quiet, a bit quieter, I should have said, and perhaps speak a bit less. For those of you who might not know, I do not wish to bother my neighbors because I know that my neighbor's room is right next to mine, where I'm streaming, so I'd rather not bother them too much. So I will be speaking a bit less now, which is my own goddamn fault because I was speaking way too much earlier, and now we are at 6 hours of stream. Well.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera Squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
I feel responsible for off-tracking. No, don't worry about that. Yeah, exactly like Swift mentioned. Tangents are the norm here. We rarely finish a quest in one stream, don't worry. Exactly.
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, preparing to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, we could go over and listen to the speech for a moment. And tomorrow you will be Sleepy Owl TV. Hopefully not. Hopefully I will still manage to sleep well. I hope I'm not going to stream until 1 AM like I did last week or something. From the time Owl has started, I've gotten off work, pulled Yanagi, and had dinner. You didn't have to mention that, Swivy. But well.
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Wait, who's Zoe? Oh, right, yes. I remember Zoe. One of the so-called victims from the killer. Is she here to speak on... Oh, I don't need to read that.
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers? A decorated veteran. That seems fitting. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron around. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet, amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura. Wait, was Zoe the killer all along?
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over.
Could Zoe be actually the one behind it all?
This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare. No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point when you're in the military. It's because you're brave and strong and you can fight. Do you mean to ask like the old lady Ethel to fight on her son's behalf instead? Like, never mind.
This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
Well, yeah, you're meant to deal with loss. You're not meant to just mull it over for years upon years upon years.
What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Moving on does not mean forgetting.
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
She's going crazy? Kind of, I suppose. I mean, it's her own grief from what happened that is expressing itself through her words here. But yeah, I mean, in my opinion, it doesn't make much sense, but I understand that for her, and given what she's been through, it makes sense to her. No wonder my feet hurt from walking on vacay. We walked 27 miles in 7 days. Oh god. That was indeed a lot of walking you did during that vacation. But as long as you've enjoyed it, you know. And walking is actually good for your health, so why not? Wallowing in Lost is fun. Let us swim and stew in Lost. Yeah, that's it, sweetie. She basically wants all of us to just remain miserable for the rest of our lives.
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones! If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear.
No.
If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest.
How do you know that? Do you know how the eternal rest works? Like, do you have an understanding of how paradise or heaven works?
To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
No, that's just you because you haven't properly dealt with your own pain. See, this is why we need therapy, guys. Therapy is important. If you cannot deal with your own feelings, then seek help. It is important for you. And for everyone else. Especially if you turn into a murderer.
I don't agree.
Charon, I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now.
Yeah, I mean, they chose to fight exactly for that, to protect their loved ones. Just makes sense. Trigger is damn tall. She is indeed. She's a tall model character. I don't know if she's actually taller than other characters though.
The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope can be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it?
Kind of like everything else that you've been saying.
I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
Oh, Abort, it's been a while since we've had one. And goodbye.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
She's the killer.
Her demeanor and what she said earlier. Something was clearly off. I have a bad feeling.
So, to get back to what I was saying earlier, I might have been right about the fact that the killer is an old member of the defense force, but I was completely wrong about their identity.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page. Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Ah, Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you are in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals. I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? No matter what you decide, I'll stay by your side till the end.
Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks the harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
Ah, I think we are finally on the final stretches of the quest, probably. You leave the Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategies in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we'll have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean that we'd be easy prey? Theoretically speaking, that is right. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there is still a chance. In our previous fight, I can sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she will lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make the strategy succeed. To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. Entrust your back to me as well? What? But she's already doing that. Entrust... I don't get that second one. I have to do the same then. I guess that means that I have to... Yeah, I don't get these... that I'll pick one. Yes, I will. I will protect you. So please also provide me with your guidance. Of course we will. And this is the last commission. Let's go. And there you go. And we will grab...
I've got your back.
Yuzua
Got a new
and
story to share?
You have my complete support.
Yanagi. And see, we have her complete support. That is what's important, right?
Charon, look! Another communicator.
Another communicator? It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress HoYoZero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion.
I mean, it's a sound conclusion, but I will say that the logic is flawed. If you really want to blame someone from the lack of reinforcements, then you would target the generals who made the call, not the poor soldiers who didn't have a choice.
Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just... you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you. One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu.
I somehow doubt that they would, but oh well. The Lulu waifu's best waifu. We gacha players, we love them crazy, don't we? I mean, there is Camellia, there is Vivian. I mean, Vivian is not exactly crazy, but she's kind of a stalker. Camellia, on the other hand, yeah, she has a screw loose. We also have Frolova in Wuthering Waves. Who else do we have? But anyway, Hot Top Girls are the best. There you go. See? Right on cue. A gacha gamer saying things how they are.
So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
And Data on YouTube is reminding us that there is a Twiggy fan sub on Reddit. So, if there are fans of Twiggy, then that tells you about the state of gacha players, I suppose.
Do you really think this is what they'd want?
What else? Would they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them?
The enemy who killed them are Ethereals.
What a noble and virtuous gesture! Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships. I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then.
With 457 members, the Twiggy main sub. Well, I mean, can we blame them? We did ask justice for Twiggy.
But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous Ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
Ah, so she's a coward as well.
Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Well, if it's going into a hollow, that is something I know how to do.
You made it here. Let me reward you with a few things you don't know. Not Cartus, Impura, and many other squads.
Yeah.
Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat? Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that...
Jesse and Aaron.
Oh.
Do you have them too?
I went too
Or
fast.
are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say...
Recalibrate.
It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Them down.
Don't freak out now!
This ends here.
Fire support.
Why not leave their fate hanging as an unsolved mystery? Normally that's more suspect.
The wind and rain are picking up.
I'm killing the enemies too fast for the dialogue lines.
Extreme weather is perfect for sending you to your grave, don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die.
Supporting. Good. Good.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left will be your cold corpse.
Press the attack.
I wonder, do you remember the weather on the day the old capital fell? You made it to the deepest part of the hollow in one go. Ah! Such determination deserves praise! Now, it's time for the final showdown we agreed on. But...
You're in my sights.
Enemies of Section 6 shall pay.
But really, foolish is the only way to put it. What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
Sniper's Creed. One shot, one kill.
I've prepared a little gift for you. I made this dangerous Ethereal by abducting and corrupting a high-ranking officer.
Surrender.
Fire support.
It wasn't easy.
Oh.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily. What?
I will surpass you. with my own melody of victory.
Damn!
And let the wind be the opening notes.
That was both unbelievable but also pretty badass.
Charon! No! Wake up! Charon! That's...
Ah. Of course, the harmonica. A bit cliche, but okay, why not? Oh god. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words, while the defeated still has the energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the Proxy?
I can't climb ladders. I don't have opposable thumbs and I have short legs.
The Proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone.
Oh, never mind. We are actually quite useful.
A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace.
Here is a full-on bullet hole wound in a Hoyo game. Yep, and actual blood pouring out of it. Quite a rare sight, but a welcome one. Because, I mean, if she wasn't bleeding and with a bullet, like, it wouldn't have made sense, right? So I'm happy that they actually made it, right? She had no protection. Yeah, you're right, Deidara. Why would a trained sniper not wear any kind of bulletproof armor or anything like that? That is actually a good question.
When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Well, no, you actually did.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Gets sort of brought up. Don't want to spoil. Okay. She's still warm and fixable. Swivy. She's warm, yes. Kind of. I think she's getting cold with the rain. Fixable, though? Not entirely sure.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of Ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy.
If you keep losing, maybe you should ask yourself why you keep losing and then adjust. You know, just saying. Sort of does some work here. Okay, I see. I won't expect much of an explanation then.
Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle, they are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
Maybe she actually wanted someone to stop her.
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal, but I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Bingo? Ah, so that's the point. Okay, I see. I mean, it makes sense. A lot of people do extreme things because they don't find a way to express themselves otherwise than to ask for help, unfortunately. Don't need no armor if, well, dying is what you shoot for, pun intended. It is what she shot for, and it is what she got, after all. But yeah, A lot of people, perhaps, for instance, commit attempted suicide just because it's a way to ask for help. Even though it's not a conscious way of asking for help, it is still a way to ask for help. Not all the time. Sometimes people just are done with life and stuff like that. That also happens, of course. And I guess it was her case. Her case is the latter. It's not a cry for help. It's a cry for help to end things, I suppose, in her case. Perhaps because she didn't see herself committing suicide by herself, and she needed someone to do it for her. I mean, there is that phrase, suicide by cops, right? When someone triggers some kind of altercation with police officers so that the police officer will be forced to shoot them. I know we talk about the other way around where people do nothing wrong and get shot either way. We talk about that a lot, but the other way around also exists, I assume. Otherwise, it wouldn't have been brought up anywhere. But yeah, it's just really sad for Zoe here and anyone who may be in such a situation.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Well, there you go. The question has been asked.
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital.
Wait, is she going to go into a flashback right now? I think you're supposed to be dying, girl. How do you have the strength to go through a flashback? Are we in Naruto or something like that?
My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies.
I mean, that's the harsh truth when you're a soldier. Sometimes you're just cannon fodder. You're just used as some kind of an expendable tool, which is very sad, but also very true. I mean, even in real life. That's basically what Russia has done with its war on Ukraine right now. It's also what it did during the Second World War, just throwing bodies and bodies upon bodies at the German front against the Nazis, right? Although, to be fair, I think that back then, people were conscripted, I think. They were not volunteering for that, but well. Point is, soldiers unfortunately are used as tools, and they can be sacrificed at any moment's notice, depending on what the situation needs.
I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out, but when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me. Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving, and if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle. Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
Just like Trigger's squad was family to her.
If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of Ethereals, It would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results. Canceling the reinforcements. Sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure? I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future.
Yeah, but once again, just like Trigger mentioned, that was a decision from commanders, not from the actual soldiers.
I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect. But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward.
Well, no, you're about to die.
I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the Proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside the green vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. Wait, that thing is still being... you can still play that with a bullet hole in it? Oh shit. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
I see I'm not the only one asking the questions, the important questions here.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred.
We need the drama. A Grim Vulture. Yeah, I suppose I share one brain cell with her. Oh shit, do I actually want to share one brain cell with her? She's a murderer. God damn it. Maybe I should keep my mouth shut, and so should she. The harmonica is too durable. Where did she bought it? A good question, Deidara. I think the army or the defense force should buy the harmonica to all of their soldiers and use that to make armor instead of the actual armor they're wearing.
I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher.
And holy shit, I didn't even notice. I was reading the subtitles because I'm really tired, so it's hard for me to focus, but I didn't even notice that she's actually holding the harmonica. You can see the bullet hole in there. But that harmonica is huge. This thing is huge. I thought it was a tiny thing, but no. This thing is huge.
You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated ones take her final breath. That's what he said. It's huge. That's what we all promise, but that's not always what we can deliver. I just had to. Is this the end, or will we have more? We have more. You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, anonymously report things to public security, and update the Shepherd on the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leave you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepherd, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. It hit in the shoulder, not in the heart. That's why she's dying slowly. Yeah, I was wondering about that too, Deidara. The fact that she was hit on the right shoulder, not even the left one. So, I mean, there could have been some major blood loss there, depending on where exactly it hit, how much damage it did internally and all of that, but I did wonder about that. Though technically speaking, 10% of the human population have their heart in the right instead of the left. I believe it was 10%, but or perhaps it's less, but it is quite rare to have your heart on the right. That being said, once again, the bullet wound itself was way too high to have actually hit the heart. I don't think it would have even hit the her lung, to be honest. There was, yeah, now that I think about it, if you look at where exactly the bullet wound is, unless some shattered fragments from her bones have entered some, like, pierced her lung or something like that, I don't see why she would die there. Bleeding out is a fun way to go. I mean, I suppose, technically speaking, you'll just start feeling extremely tired and then cold, and then you'll fall asleep, or rather fall unconscious and die. It's not the worst way to go. Drowning is worse. Oh shit, I didn't read what she... God damn it, me. Let's go to talk to someone who I don't know. Charon, why do you seem... Is something bothering you? Oh, Proxy, you noticed. Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that would implicitly admit her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't that just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that, she actually wanted to die. I started to wonder, was my course of action something deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Her feelings must have been very complicated. Yeah, definitely. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for. I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. I would be unconscious immediately. I struggle to have blood drawn at the doctor without falling over. Well, I mean, isn't that a good thing then? Because at least you're at peace, you're not just thinking to yourself, oh shit, I'm gonna die, oh shit, I'm gonna die. You just fall unconscious, you have somewhat of a short dream, and then, there's that. True.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then. When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe, and even today you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
And to be fair, even if he had decided to defy orders and go into it, if he had done it alone, he would probably have died as well.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own. I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years, but it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture, even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her. Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
Nathan rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. A tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, Lethe's younger brother. This long sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed, and while the tape surface shows somewhere, the audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was recorded just yesterday.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
No, wait, Belle is here too, because she said proxies plural. With us?
With me and Belle? We're honored. I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
You were not supposed to mention that, Wise. Now is not the time to mention money.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Nathan takes a step back. Charon looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand. Ah, more lewd hand-holding. Feeling the warmth and strength in her palm, she presses the play button.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
Wait. She completely skipped that part. Today's Trigger's big day. Am I insane, or did that part of the voice line just doesn't exist?
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is. Loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
Aww. More members of the Obol Squad? No, these are members of Trigger's former squad. Her old squad, Liar Squad, just like it's written right there. Liar Squad was her former teammates, and they all died in the fall of the old capital. So no Obol Squad here, unfortunately. Trigger always has cake with her. My man. My man does not care for the drama. My man is here for the cake. And you're right, absolutely right. She has that bakery with her.
That's her captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk Ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Oh, the sound of the dead? Oh, yes. Yes, this is a recording from dead people.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Wait, 2.5 years? That's not 1,000 days. 2.5 years. To get 1,000 days, you need more a tiny bit less than 3 years. I guess it's a bit more than 2.5 or something like that. He must have rounded down for some reason.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance. When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years. Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday, you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message.
Ah, shit. If only she got that message earlier. You know? We could have perhaps prevented her from suffering all these years.
Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more, fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
The old cassette plays a familiar tune. It sounds crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last, she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Of course. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes, crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting. So this is our last glance.
Oh god, they were fighting Nineveh? And no wonder they died. I'm sorry, mates, people. Sorry you had to face her.
This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Charon at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it will soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Wise. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
No worries. Honestly, my brother and I have been a bit lost recently. Meeting you, though, well, it feels like we've known each other forever, doesn't it, Wise?
Yeah, we've learned a lot from you too. If nothing else, spending time with you really cheered us up. Perhaps we've always shared the same resolve.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name.
Yeah, I knew, I knew about that.
As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied. Captain Charon was an orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
You don't have to tell me right now.
Wait, why? She seems she wants to. Let her do it.
Charon, at the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
Ah, so this is the start of Obol Squad then.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his and the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal... Is it to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance.
Ah. Well, I hope you will forgive Carl Orano and all that.
I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we shouldn't learn your true code name, nor entrust our backs to one another.
Oh. Okay, I understand.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths, but those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet. That feeling.
Oh right, I forgot, but this was like their first commission.
We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you. And we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest. Ah, this is actually true lewd hand-holding.
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I'll respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
No, that's actually quite romantic, or sweet.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll cross paths once again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk farther and farther away. The Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Ah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
Ah, is this when we'll hear it?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obol Squad. As for my codename, Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
That is a pretty cool ending. Everything has come to an end. Wise, do you think we'll ever see Charon again? Ah, for sure. I'm looking forward to it too. I really hope we can grow, get stronger, and have greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her then, we have to hear her real codename. Great mind thinks alike. However, after hearing Charon and Grim Vulture's stories, I can't help but feel a bit sad. They had the same fate, but in the end they walked completely different paths and became enemies. Wise, if, hypothetically, we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you do? I would seek a mutual understanding with them. I would defeat them both in combat and ideology. Though understanding would be better, I think. It sounds just like something you would say, Wise. If that time ever comes, I'll join you in seeking understanding as well. We, Phaethon, should face everything together, right? After everything that's happened, I feel pretty exhausted. You must feel the same, right, Wise? How about we take a good rest first? The commissions from the Shepherd won't be as easy as we've been having it before, you know? Take a break. Leave the story. Yes. And there we go. That is the ending for Trigger's story quest. Now, usually I would yap and yap and yap about all the things about how good the story was. Honestly, I genuinely really liked it, and I'm glad we decided to do it today. I'm very happy about that. But it is already midnight. On top of that, some ads are going to roll in 5 minutes. I just snoozed them. So I think it is better if I end the stream before the ads roll. And more importantly, it is 1 AM. I need to eat and then go to sleep. Dominate and peg thy enemies, Wise. Would Belle... Well, Belle would peg. I don't want to know about the details of what they do. But... if that's what they want, then we shall support our, what would you call that? Our proxies. We shall support them, and hopefully they will live happy lives and all that. 1:11 AM. Good night, Owl. Thank you. Thank you, Swivy. Thank you, Deidara. Good night to both of you and to everyone else. I should say good night to everyone. I will see you tomorrow for some Reverse 1999 at 6 PM Central European Summer Time. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for sharing this moment on stream with me. It was lovely. Hope you don't become sleepy all TV tomorrow. I hope so too, Deidara. And a good night to you as well, Kiwi. My brain is no longer working. I need food, so I'm going to go. Goodbye everyone. Good night.
Tried so hard, I couldn't feel the flow. With every bad